We're back. Woo! Okay. Back up. Huh. Interesting. Alright, so apparently, if your internet dies while you're streaming, Twitch servers think you're still streaming. And so, if you try to log back in, like try to start streaming again, it says, oh, but you're already streaming in another location, even though it's the same IP. Because I have it set so my IP doesn't actually shuffle. So that's obnoxious. Anyway, so I figured it out. I actually had to change my stream key and the server that I was on. Normally just changing your stream key can work, but I had to change the server, and I'm back. So I apologize for that. This is TheBlueMuzzy. I'm here. I'm going to be doing an overview of this board game that I have been creating. It's a monster, but I think I'm going to be able to cut it down once I actually play the game. First pass is going to be brutal. First pass is going to be a board game representation of a MOBA. So I'm going to call this a MOBA top for tabletop MOBA, basically. I also plan on at some point, if I actually like how all of this stuff works, I'm probably going to have hire somebody to write an app for me so that I can keep track of all of the stats and stuff like that and do the bookkeeping. But you can still play the board game by yourself. That way, you can do some really fun stuff. I think that last time that I played, 3 rounds went by really freaking quickly, and so the leveling up, 27 rounds is going to go by pretty fast. It's a giant pain in the butt. I think I might have to do 4 rounds to make it slow down so that things don't happen as fast, which is not a problem. I don't mind creating a 4th round type of round. But anyway, yeah. So let's do this. Let's start out with what I'm working on next. So far we've got the game board is laid out. We've got here. I'll go to this one here. The game board is laid out. We've got black is terrain that you can only pass over if you have some sort of a jump. We've got characters here these are temporary characters. This right here is a tower. So towers they start out at 2, 4, 5, 6 damage, depending on the level that they're on. So they start out at 2, then they go up to 4, 5, and 6. They're worth 5 global gold, GL, global income. These are the creep. They start out with 1, 2, 3, 4 damage like that, or they gain 1, 2, 3, 4 damage, and then they give you 1, 1, 2, 2 gold depending on the level up that they've gone to. Let's see. These are the cores. Cores represent abilities of the Guardian. So if we flip this over, heal all ally characters by 5 HP. So this right here will pulse heal everybody in this area by 5 HP, which is really nice. And then the next one will be 5 damage to an enemy low HP. So that's like order of operations, basically order of priority, and this will be an auto attack, etc. And so all of the abilities are just in here. It's a stack of 6 cards, 3 auto attacks, 3 abilities, which means they have a 2-turn cooldown. Well, really they have a 6-turn cooldown until this comes up again. But once this is destroyed and this is taken away, then you gain, it loses an ability but gains an auto attack, so auto attacks more often, and they hit pretty hard. So that's kind of the idea of the Guardian. Let's see what else. I don't have things set up for the Parasite up here or the buff camps that are on these diagonals here, but I do have the Spirit Well. This is extra income, so this is, each team starts out with 2 gold per turn, per round, I suppose. And then if you can come over here and capture this point, that'll be 3 gold and 1. So you can get to up to 4 gold and 1. So that's how that works. If you end your turn on one of these spots, you actually gain access to an additional gold per turn. Also, you have to come to one of these 4 locations here to buy an item. So you have to actually come to a centralized location to buy, which might be okay. It might not be. I might set up a shop like back here. This might be the shop. I have this little corner for it, so I was thinking, oh, maybe this is a good shop location on both sides. But it does take you out of the fight a lot, so if you have to run back here and then run forward, it seems like it's a giant pain in the ass. Although if you do die and you spawn back here somewhere, you could spawn at the shop, and then you can make your way in. Could be okay. Not really sure how I feel about it right now, but we'll see. This is like I said, the round progression. So after round 1, it goes to here, round 2 here, round 3. As soon as it gets finished with round 3, this one flips, and so it keeps going, activating each one of these abilities for the map itself. Then we have the those are just status tokens up there, different types of status tokens. Been trying to define this slowly as we go. Then down here you have the action board for your character, and these are all the action tiles that they're allowed to have right here. There are 12 different types of movement tiles, I suppose, but really it's just like forward. There's a diagonal and a forward and an orthogonal directional button, and then there's a, let's see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, then there's a null token right there, meaning I'm not making any movements, or I'm not performing any action. You get 4 of those as your bluff tokens, so you can put bluff tokens on the A ability slot or the B ability slot. I have to change this. This A and B doesn't correlate to A and B. This is like pre and post. So you can do an ability pre-movement, then move, and then do an ability post-movement. And then once you finish this here, everybody goes into, okay, your last ditch round. Basically, you're allowed to fire up to 3 abilities off in a row. And then this is your cooldown track. So let's say this where actually we'll just use an actual ability. See how the blue right here says 2. So let's say I use this right here, and then it's going to go to the 2 ability, or the 2 cooldown track. And then next turn, everything that's in the, at the end of the turn, everything that's in the 2 will go down to the 1. Everything that's in the 1 will go down to the back to your hand mode. So that's how that's going to work. And I do have to have 2 versions of the abilities. I have to have a diagonal one and a vertical one, unfortunately, because this system only allows me to rotate in 90-degree increments or 60-degree increments, but I need 45-degree increments because of the square system that I have set up here. It's really unfortunate. What are you going to do? This right here, this intimidating beast, which is something that I really want to try to tackle at some point. I kind of want to play a few games first and see how it feels, if it's really that big of a deal. But anyway, this is your player stat board. It's insane. It tells you HP 10, that's your starting HP. HP regen 1 per round, so you regain 1 HP per round. And then your basic attack is only going to be 1 plus, because this is a mage, 1 plus N, where N equals 4 power. So every 4 power that you get, your basic attack will increase by 1. So she's not going to be a big basic attacker. However, once your power increases, to 8, you have a 3 basic attack. But that's a lot of power you have to get. Whereas like an AD carry might be 1 every 2, but their abilities won't be that strong. Their abilities will be more utility or something like that. So they're going to try to walk up and auto attack you as much as possible. Speed 2, this determines where on here you're allowed to start your abilities. So if I have speed 2, I can start here. If I have speed 3, I can start here. So then I'll have 3 actions, 3 movements per turn, and a bunch more actions, etc., etc., etc. Okay, then attack speed is 1 plus N, where N equals 6 haste. So if I have 6 haste, I get an additional attack speed, so I can actually attack faster. But my attack speed ratios are, 1 plus N equals 6. So that's a little tough to get some more attack speed on her. You have to buy quite a bit of haste. And to increase your speed, to be able to have an extra speed per turn, her speed ratio is N equals 4 haste. So once I get to 4 haste, I actually get a 3rd speed token. And if I get slowed or rooted or something like that, I can get reduced speed, stuff like that. Okay, so let's see. What else do I want to do? Yeah, life drain, mastery, magic resist, armor, power. All of these are like stats that you get from items. I haven't added the item portion of this thing yet. I want to try to get down the movement and abilities. This represents what level your ability is at. So this is A, B, and ultimate. So this will be your A ability, which is the bubble, and then your B ability is the dash, and then your ultimate is this one right here. I should probably reverse these, but it doesn't really matter because they're going to be in your hand. So one thing that I want to do is characters normally level up from stats. when they level up, they get stats. Well, when they also level up in MOBAs, they get an ability. So what I'm doing is I'm tying the ability directly to your stats. So if you choose to increase the or level up your A ability, which would be this one here, yeah, it'll actually have a stat increase, and the stat increase will be underneath here. So you're like, okay, I've gained one power, one armor, and one life drain or something crazy. Probably won't be a life drain. Maybe 1 HP, right? And then, like, let's say you level it up again, it does a little bit more. It gives you 2 HP and 1 armor, and that's it. It doesn't give you an additional power. And however, if you grow this one here, if you upgrade this one, you're actually getting 1 power and 1 magic resist. And so I'm splitting some things, and then maybe your ultimate you can get once it gives you better stats if you level that up. So players are going to want to upgrade their abilities to gain actual stats in the round. Now, the way that you gain stats is through having the ability to pay for your upgrades. Your upgrades are going to come from your global income, or your gold for right now, we'll call it. So essentially, there's not XP and gold to dictate 2 different upgrade abilities for you, both being items and abilities. XP goes for abilities, gold goes for items. We're actually going to do gold thresholds for abilities. You don't actually have to pay the money out. You just have to hit a certain amount of gold throughout the game, and then you can do. So if at any point you have 5 gold in your hand, you can just say, okay, I'm upgrading this. I've done that, and then that 5 gold goes into this other pool, which will be for items only. And then once you have 5 more gold in that pool, you can upgrade something else. And then this upgrade here might be 10 gold, or it might be another 6 gold, and then 7 gold. So 5, 6, and 7, and then 5, 6, and 7, and then this one here would be like 7, 8, 9, and 10. To upgrade your ultimate to deal the extra ability, extra power from it and stuff like that. But anyway, so that's kind of the idea for the progression system. We'll see how it works in the future, I suppose. So today I want to design one more character. I think I'm going to do the mage on the other team. So we have the mage on one team being Daphne, the fish lady, and then we're going to do Fedmore, the Wolfman. Actually, I do want to find out what his name in Dawngate was before he actually got the name Fenmore, because I know that he had to have had a different name. So let's maybe, I wonder who we could ask real quick to see if there's somebody who knows that answer. But for right now, let's go ahead and take a look at our chart. You guys, I don't know if I have this shareable here. Let me make sure that I can... Anybody with a link can view this. Change, anybody with a link. Here we go. Can view. So we're going to go ahead and copy that link, and we're going to paste it into here. You guys can go ahead and take a look at this document if you want. This is like all of the little bits. This is called my working it out document. It's so that you can kind of see where everything is going. This example round, I might actually have to change it, because now that I've played it by myself slightly, it's okay. It's not the best. I think that I need to figure out, it won't be just speed 4 actions first. It'll be whatever your last action is. So everybody gets to act at the same time, whether they're speed 4 or speed 2. But the thing is, if they move faster than you, they get to continue moving after you've moved. I think I'm going to do it that way, which I'm going to need somebody else to play test this with me, probably. Then you have buff camps, which I haven't really figured about buff camps yet. I kind of want to figure out everything else, since they're kind of a tertiary thing. There's something that you can just put onto the system and say, okay, now you affect the system in this way. Plus the AI to it, I don't really want to design that quite yet. I think what I want to do today, though, is if there is somebody who does want to playtest movement with me, they can playtest Daphne, and I'll playtest Daphne at the same time. So we'll play both of us will play Fish Ladies, and we'll try to kind of go through and kill creep and get some gold. It'll be a 1v1 to kind of feel how the game goes, and then we will also after that playtest, I'll probably have some notes, and then I will try to maybe create a second character. If there's nobody who has time to play right now, then I'm just going to start creating a second character. So if anybody's interested and wants to try out the game, I can explain it to you. I've got a Discord channel that you guys can hop into, and you can talk to me through there, and that way we have instantaneous communication rather than a 15-second delay and text to voice. We can just do straight voice. You don't need a program, you just need a link to the channel that I have, and it's done through your browser. So here's your moment. If you guys want to hop on and learn how to play a loose version of the game and just try to help me out here, that would be great. If not, I will go ahead and start designing the second character, and then maybe more people will show up later who have the time to or inclination to play. So I'll give that 10 seconds, 15 seconds, and I will think about this resource for her. I don't think I actually want this resource for her. I think I could probably balance most things to not have a resource. I know that she has a resource in the game. She had spirit, but it was more like mana. And I don't think that she actually needs it. I think I could probably delete it. Yeah, so... Actually, you know what? I wonder if I could probably go to the Discord channel for Tabletopia and see if anybody wants to play. Ugh, excuse me. I wish I could tell how many people were, like, in... Oh, that just means new stuff. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay. General. Let's see. Okay, let's see here real quick. Let's see if anyone's around. Hey everyone. If anyone is available. Jesus. I've got a loose prototype I'd like to try to explain and get a few rounds out of. Shouldn't take more than 30 minutes. It's a tabletop MOBA. MOBA-top. Simultaneous turn programming battle arena style game. Let's see if anybody bites for that one. That would be pretty interesting to be able to play with somebody who has no idea of the progress of this, has never seen this before. I'll give them a quick overview and then maybe they can see how that works. I wonder if there's another way. Currently streaming the development of this on twitch.tv/TheBlueMuzzy. Live right now. Let's see if anybody wants to play. Maybe not. We'll see. I won't mind either way. I can always work on an ability, which wouldn't be terrible if I work on another character's abilities. Let me pull up Fenmore real quick and let's see how this works. So MOBA champion. Let's go to champions and get Fenmore out of this business. So info shapers. We'll call him Fedmore. I mean, I could do somebody else. Let's see. I have a burst mage. What are the other mages? Let's look at the mages real quick. Let's see if I want to work with any of these guys. Lilin. Sakari. Sakari could be interesting. Could really start slowing people down. Their abilities are always slightly slower than everyone else's. Zalgus. I could do Zalgus. He could do his root. Maybe I'll do Zalgus. Maybe I'll do Zalgus. Because that's fairly interesting. And so close range mage and a long range mage. Yeah, I think I might do that. Yeah, I'm gonna try that out. Let's see if maybe I'll make Zalgus instead. I'm sure most people would really be interested in Zalgus. So I wonder what his name. I mean, his name was like Book Nerd, right? He was some sort of a prophetic. Yeah, I mean, he's the lore master. Maybe that's what his name was. So we could call him something else. But in the meantime, I can try to create his abilities. So this one, let's go ahead and save this into a new folder, and we'll do lore master. We'll do page master. And we'll save this into here. What was my naming convention? Is very important. So Daphne underscore bubble. So we'll do page master underscore. Let's look at his ability. So page master. Just call it that for right now. So it's saved. And we will check out his abilities, and we'll try to go through. I kind of remember what his abilities are, but let's go ahead and try to create his abilities here. So put these two here. So A ability, B ability, and ultimate ability. So first thing, I'm going to write down what his QWER was. And then I'll probably try to merge some together. So first of all, Zalgus throws Chains of Fate. Okay, so Chains, first of all, it's a skill shot, so SS. We're going to put skill shot down there. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to turn on my third display up here. Hold on, my ping is really far down. Let me try to fix it real quick. So I'm just going to flip my scenes. It'll look like I'm starting soon, but I'm not. Yeah, it's funny. Whenever I flip my scenes, my ping goes way back up. Let's get this going here. Okay. All right, cool. I'll leave that up there in case somebody wants to chat up there. So first of all, it's a skill shot. Chains is going to be the name of it, and then what does it do? It roots plus damage. So DMG I usually put for damage. And then it kind of spreads the root, too. 2 Shapers, chained, 100% damage. Okay, so then AoE, it doesn't actually chain them if I'm not mistaken. Throw spectral chains in the direction, dealing magical damage to enemies they pass through. Each Shaper struck becomes rooted for, okay, seconds, and releases chains later that link to other nearby. Okay, so it's a pass-through. So let's do that. So first of all, pass through. Where do I put this information? I guess I haven't actually. AoE, so let's do pass through, or PT I'll put, because I know what that means. And they share damage. Okay, so then we can do okay, so 2 Shapers chain. Oh god, this is actually a fairly difficult ability. So roots, so it it's the person, it's got pass through, it roots up to, roots all targets, all Shapers, I should say all characters only, not so pass-through roots all characters. I should actually put pass-through before this to make some sense. Pass-through roots all characters. It deals damage. Let's do adjacent characters take some damage. I would say mirror damage. So not quite mirror. Take lessened damage. We'll do something like that. So SS chain. So basically, it's a skill shot that when you shoot it, it's a pass through. So it goes right through creep, dealing damage. But for each character that it hits, it roots them. And adjacent characters take lessened damage, so they take less damage. I should say less damage from additional damage, right? So basically, it gives you like a 1 1 tick or 2 tick, I guess I could say, for the next 2 ticks, for 2 ticks. Okay, so we'll figure that out later. Okay, so let's just get all of his abilities down. Then we have the Burden of Knowledge, so we'll do Skill Shot essentially, but it's more like PB AoE. Or it's actually, it's not a PB AoE, it's AoE Cone. And then we'll do, it doesn't actually deal damage, it reveals. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, here we go. It passive and then active, Piercing Gaze. Okay, so it has a passive on it, is the thing. So I might actually make this passive on something else. Piercing Gaze reveals all enemies. The passive is summons a book that follows him. Maybe he'll have the book already. Book becomes empowered, causing Zalgus's... Okay, every bunch of seconds it does an additional damage. And slows them. Wait, next base, it slows the target by a crap ton. Okay, so it's some sort of reveals, and then for the passive, I guess it'll deal every X seconds basic attack deals more damage and slows. That's what we'll say for that one. Okay, so then E is going to be a ground targeted AoE, so it'll be ground targeted AoE, and it'll be it's technically a pass through, so it's basically everything takes damage. So yeah, I guess I hadn't thought about AoEs yet. Let's see, then we'll do that one's the Great Rift. It just, after a short delay, it erupts. I think I'm not going to do short delay things. Ground targeted, because of the way this game works, I don't think I'm going to do I'll do ground targeted things, but it won't technically explode. So I'm actually going to have to put a picture on here for some of these things, like 2 away in a 4 space, which will actually be off-centered from characters. Let's look at the grid real quick. So if I have a character here and I'm here, oh, you know what I can do? I can do 2 away in a cross. That's what I'll do. So if you're here, it doesn't do anything. If you're here, I can actually hit you. So yeah, so 2 away, so it's got a range of 2, and it'll be in a cross around 2. That's what I'll do for the Great Rift, because directly underneath is actually really small. I'm going to be dealing with much larger areas, I think. That's okay. I don't mind doing that, actually. Let's see, these 2 here. So it'll be... I'll think of this later. It'll be short delay, damage, and it's just damage. Yep. And then his ultimate is skill shot, first champion, so first character, and then it'll be, I guess it's a multicast, right? If killed, be able to hit him again. So I could put multicast, but I'll put that more on it. So long range blast. Actually, it's not a blast. Long range laser, clearly. If kills, use again. There we go. And we'll just put if kills, use again. Okay, so let's translate these 4 abilities down into 3 abilities in order to do this. I think, let's see, what I'll do is, I like the chains, and I like the vision, and what I might do is, I might do, so the ultimate, let's keep this a skill shot. Let's see, how did I actually write this up there? So, let's put U instead. So U underscore, and then the name is going to be laser for right now, and then it's a skill shot, and it's a I should put it here. I should put if it's passed through here. So it's first champion, and then we'll tab here and we'll put what's the range on this thing? Let's do a really nice long range. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do a 6. I think that's pretty awesome. That's a good length of the map. Yeah, so let's do range 6, which is pretty damn huge on this map. So let's do 6 range, and let's do 4 CD because it's an ultimate, so it'll automatically have 4 CD. This ultimate especially. Let's see, pass through. Damage. So her damage deals 2, 3, 4, 5 plus power plus 3 if bubbled. So let's start this out at if bubbled, it automatically. So if bubbled, she's getting extra damage. So it'll be 5 on the first level, but that's if another skill shot is hit. So that's gonna have bonus damage. So let's go 4, 5, 6, 7 damage plus power. And then actually, since it's a multicast, since you can cast it again, essentially, if it kills, cast again. You can cast it again. It's instant cooldown. I should say if cast again within 2 ticks or within 4 ticks. Yeah, so we'll say that. If cast again, if it kills, cast again within 4 ticks. And you can keep doing it within 4 ticks. Maybe we should do it within... cast again, cast again, cast multiple times within 4 ticks. Multiple times within 4 ticks. There we go. I should say cast again. If kills, cast again multiple times within 4 ticks. I could kind of change it, I suppose. I can make it so that if it kills somebody, I can fire it multiple times regardless. I think that might be too strong because it's a very strong ability. So you have to make sure that you use it. Like if you want to use it multiple times, let's try to find a small way of saying this. So if it kills, 0 cooldown for 4 ticks. Cast. I'm trying to give it a cooldown so it can be used within 4 turns. Cast again. So it does double. It'll essentially deal double damage. If well, kind of, I suppose. So if it deals 7 damage to somebody, I can then point it at somebody else and do another 7 damage, which makes that really high. Okay, so if it kills, cast again. I think I want it to do cast again, or each kill, cast again. So yeah, maybe we put it that way. Each kill, cast again within 4 ticks. Yeah, it resets. Okay, that kind of makes more sense logically. And then that's all it's going to do. And then we're going to do I want to do chains. So I want to do chains here, and I want to do... maybe I'll do vision bomb kind of thing. Vision bomb. Something like that. I'll combine those two. If they gain vision on you, you automatically slow, so it's like a huge slow. No, I don't really like that. That messes with team stuff. So vision bomb and chains. Let's see if we can make chains work. So chains will be well, actually, you know what? Let's take out the vision bomb here and do chains. Chains give vision. Oh, that's a lot of text to put. Let's do it's a pass through, so it hits everybody. Let's do root characters. I'm going to have to find a better word for characters so that I can make it really small. So root characters, and then, oh, whoops, I actually want to do pass through and then skill shot here, skill shot. There we go. So those are all the information pieces of it, and then it's going to be root characters. Actually, I'm going to put root 1 Route 1. Pass through. It's actually, yeah, Route 1 characters. No, that doesn't seem right. Route. See, I was trying to use a number system, a numeric system for like Route 1, meaning you get rooted for 1 turn, or Route 2, you get rooted for 2 ticks, really. So let's do Route. Let's do Route 1, and then it'll be Route 1. The fact that it's a pass-through, I actually have to change this. It'll be first character, so first character. It won't root until first character, but it'll deal damage to the creep along the way. I'm gonna let everything basically deal damage to creep along the way, so nothing will be like champion only. So Route 1, and then the next ability will be adjacent characters. We'll take, let's do 1, 2, 2, 3, or, I might have to work with that. So Route 1, and then the damage will be, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe we'll just keep it like that. No, this is a route. This is actually going to be a lot of damage. So we'll do 1, 1, 2, 2. So it doesn't actually scale really well. However, what it does do is amazing. So it's always Route 1. I mean, I could do, like, the route could scale. I could do Route 1, 1, 2, 2, 2 ticks later on in the game. That's kind of interesting. Route 1, 1, 2, 2. 1, 1, 2, 2 damage. And then adjacent characters will take, oh, it can't actually be, yeah, we'll do 2, 2, 3, 3, or 2, 2, 2, 3, there we go. Adjacent characters will take 1, adjacent characters hit by other abilities. Hit by other abilities. Hit by other damage. Take 1, 1, or 1, 2, 3, 4. So, is that crazy? Let's see. So when ultimate's at level 1, if I've rooted somebody and hit that person with an ultimate, so he takes 4 damage. Adjacent people take 1. I think that's fine. I think that's all I want to put on there. So adjacent characters hit by other damage take 1, 2, 3, 4 damage, and then the cooldown on this on chains is going to be a 3 because this is a pretty strong ability, honestly. 3 CD. Oh yeah, range too. Range on the chains is going to be 3. 3 range. 3 CD. It roots them for 1 turn, 1 turn, 2 turns, 2 turns. Damage is going to be 2, 2, 2, 3. Adjacent characters hit by other damage. So 1 space adjacent. Yeah. Oh man, I actually have to word this differently. Maybe I'm gonna have to come up with a different ability or a different way to. Oops, sorry. I'm wondering if it's a good idea to publish metaphors. Well, I couldn't hurt cover. Okay, sorry. I might need to find. Yeah. This works. This like works out loud, but it doesn't necessarily work if you don't know what it means. Adjacent characters hit by other damage. Technically, they're not hit by other damage. It's more like if this character's hit by damage. Let's see, I could put something like connects or AoE, or yeah, if hit with other damage, AoE 1, 1, 2, 2, or 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'll deal more damage. So essentially, if hit with other damage, AoE 1, right? So I have to do the range. So AoE 1, anyone adjacent to him will take 1, 2, 3, or 4 damage depending on how they were hit. I think that's okay. This is a nuke mage. This character might actually have the ability to put out way more damage than the fish lady, but I think I can work with this. All right, so if hit with other damage, or if hit by damage after. So if hit by damage, AoE. Yeah, while rooted, basically. If hit by damage. Let's do this. Yeah, if hit by damage, AoE 1, 1, 2, 2, or 1, 2, 3. AoE 1, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, I'm definitely gonna have to do some icons that I can put on there that house more information than words. For example, AoE 1 would be like a symbol that has a 1 in the middle, and that would take up the words AoE 1, area of effect 1. And then if I can, I could do an if hit AoE 1. I could do a lot. Yeah, there's quite a bit. Okay, anyway, so bomb. Let's try to figure out bomb. First of all, this is a skill shot, ground AoE, right? Yeah, ground AoE. I guess it could be ground targeted AoE, but, or actually I could put GT for ground targeted, which is automatically, obviously, AoE. Anybody in those areas are going to take damage. And then it is a... So it's a skill shot, ground targeted, and you know what? I'm going to take out skill shot because it's obvious that a ground target is a skill shot. There's basically... Skill shot implies that from the moment that it leaves you, it can have an effect. Ground targeted means that it's a range of 1 away, so ground targeted, a plus sign. Well, yeah, let's do a plus sign rather than an X or a square. You know what? I'll figure that out after. Screw it. And then it is essentially pass through because it's every single unit. It's not just champions. So pass through meaning anything can get hit by this. That works. Anything, but you know, not towers or anything. And then we're gonna do a 2 range form. It'll be a plus form. And then it will have a 2 cooldown. Maybe this one will be a 3 cooldown as well. 3 CD. Because this one, I mean, these are all stronger than the Bubble Lady, essentially. I might actually take Bubble Lady's bubble and put it to a 2 cooldown instead of a 3 cooldown. We'll see. We'll have to balance all that stuff later. So there's the cooldown. What it does is it deals just damage. It just deals damage in the plus form. So maybe a 2 cooldown could be okay. It could be okay, but we're gonna do damage is gonna be 1, 1, 2, 3. We're gonna give him some pretty low damages compared to, especially because it's AoE. 1, 1, 2, 3, and reveals. So then we're gonna do a reveal 3. So for the actually reveal, how long do I want them to be revealed for? Basically, it reveals them for 4 ticks, which is really, really strong. Yeah, they're pretty strong. Reveal screws somebody over for the bush, but if you don't want to go in the bush, then it's not that big a deal. It reveals them for 4. I think revealing is less powerful than it is in a real MOBA, because real MOBAs have Fog of War. So I could do longer reveals for this. So I could do reveal 4 ticks. I think that's pretty good. So his abilities are, he can chain you at a 3 range. When he does... Oh, right. Maybe... His auto attack's slow? No, I'm not going to do anything with the slow there to make it easier to hit the chains. 3 range, 3 cooldown. It's a very powerful ability, so I'm actually not going to be... It's going to root 1, 1, 2, 2. That's pretty good. It roots for 1 tick. That means they don't get to move, which means your next ability, you know where they're going to land. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to go ahead and root 2, 2, 2, 2. So I'm going to just do root 2 across. It doesn't actually level up. That'll save some space too. So it just always does root 2. I think that's pretty good. 1, 1, 2, 3 damage. So this one's just really strong. Just dealing 1 damage to tick away. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 2, 3. I might want to have him have a spike there. 2, 2, 2, 3 damage. So it actually levels up towards the end, very end. And what you're going to rely on is hitting that for this. Maybe reveal. Maybe this is where the slow happens. No, because impede. Slow makes their movement still happens, but it happens after yours. Or their abilities happen after yours. I'm pretty sure I want to go with one of those things. Let's go check slow real quick. What did I put here? So, slows, your tick happens after the other ticks in the same speed. Yeah, okay. So, your speed tick will happen after. So, I could do a slow 1 here. This would be a lot of things. So, plus form, I think that'll be up in the information area where the range and the cooldown is for form. And then range 2, and then that'll be the center of that AoE range, and then the form will be a plus. So reveal 4 ticks and slow 2 ticks. Slow 2 ticks. Or slow 1 tick. There we go. I think that makes his damage allowed to be lower. So plus power. And then I forgot to do plus power. I could actually, what's interesting is I could just not do plus power, so something is just a flat rate amount. That's okay. So 6 range, 4 cooldown, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus power. Each kill cast again within 4 ticks. You can each kill cast again within 4 ticks. Yeah, that actually is logical. Okay, so we've made the page master here. So let's go ahead and try to make chains here. We're gonna go ahead and delete this. So this will be page master, which I know is not actually lore master. How about we do yeah, we'll call him page master. Screw it. And then this girl is Daphne. Okay, and I think we'll end up. That's a lot of information. This feels like a lot too, but I was able to fit everything on there. So let's go ahead and let's try it out. So first of all, we are going to need a form identifier, but we can do that after. Let's do chains. So this will be chains. It has a range of 3, which is already there. It's a skill shot, which means I have the right identifier. It's got a 3 cooldown, so let's go ahead and mark this as 3. And that is not supposed to be... What is this text? This text is... It shouldn't be Ravi. I don't know why. Why did this change so much? Let's get this to be like... What the hell? What? I don't understand why it would do that. Let's do... Oh, it's too small, not readable. Let's do the first normal one that comes up. Arial. That's thick and readable. I kind of want it to be thinner, though. Let's see, that was Arial. How about, Kendara? No, that's not gonna work. Corbel. Corbel's smaller, but it's not thinner. I want thin text. I wish I could like type in a keyword and it would just like do that. All right, that's fine. Let's use a normal one. Jeez, one that we know that I've used a bunch. I want tight too, small but tight. So like Ravi, I guess Ravi, whatever. It's bolded. Oh, that's why. Oh, it's bolded. I really don't want that, actually. I want this to go back to regular. And that's why. It was Ravi, but for some reason my program is, like, set to bold. Okay. And this should just be set to regular. Yeah, I don't know why the hell it's doing that. Okay, anyway, so it's a 3-3. And we are, greened up, man. Sorry, should have done it sooner. You've been really active here. Oh, thanks. What is greened up? I don't really know what that is. I'm apparently... It's like I have no idea what that actually means. Design talk. I have no freaking clue what that even means. Okay, well, we'll go with that. I'm in the Discord channel for the Tabletopia with the program that I'm building this for, and I have no idea what greened up means. But he said you've been really active, so I greened you up. No idea. No clue. I'm apparently Topian. I'm not sure what that means. Okay, so let's see. The next thing that we have to do is 3 range. Let's take this and get rid of this. So let's delete this, and then we'll put. Let's figure out the power first. Oh gosh, oh, it's so brutal. I mean, honestly, bolding it does make it squish, but now I actually can't bold it. Interesting. Let's see. So this guy's gonna do 2, 2, 2, 3 plus power, and then it's not after 2 ticks. So let's replace this with root, which should be a symbol. Root 2. Root 2 ticks, which I'll probably just replace with root 2 eventually. You're now a Topian with all the rights and privileges therein too. Well, don't I feel special? Thanks. What kind of ultimate power does this give me? Can I end? Thanks. So where does one try to get playtesters for their designs? Here. Or something. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to... Let's see. I have to move this stuff up. What is this layer? Oh, yeah. Okay, so we'll actually work from the bottom up here. So all of that plus this plus P should be able to move up. There we go. And then the AoE, this is... Alright, so root, I've got the root done. So, you know what, I could probably bring this up even more. I can't actually bring this up much more. Well, I could, but it starts encroaching. That's okay, I'm not super worried. Here or general, you can go to the website and set up an event. Okay, cool. I'm still in development and just playtesting a specific mechanic, really. So, I don't feel like an entire event would be best for it. Okay, and then what comes after that? We've got the root 2, we've done all these things. We've done the damage. If hit by damage, AoE. Okay, so that's what I want to put here. It's funny how numbers, when bolded, shrink, but words actually get bigger. So if hit by damage, if hit, adjacent characters, which I think I should just go here. Take. Okay, and I'm gonna try to change the verticality of this, I think. So let's do paragraph. I want to squish things vertically, which I think is, what is this? Add space before the paragraph, indents first, indent the left. And oh, so this is the whole paragraph, sorry. This is height of things, so let's go 100. Let's go down to 50. Oh, whoops, okay, 100. And then let's do squishing this way is 0. Okay, that's what I was really looking for. Let's do negative 75. Negative 60. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Negative 50. I think we can go negative 50, and that'll keep it nice and tight. But now I need to figure out the up. So this is actually going to be 6 point. Okay, this is where I want to smash things together. If hit, adjacent characters take. If hit, oh, I see. Additional damage. So if hit, I shouldn't do adjacent. I should just do if hit, characters. Maybe I do need to do adjacent. Let's see. Let me think about this. If hit, adjacent characters, 1. So if hit, characters range of 1 away take 1, 1, 2, 2. Actually, that's pretty logical there, which means I can go ahead and unsquish this business here. That seems to be working. AoE 1, right, which is that symbol essentially. Range 1 around them, take 1, 1, 2, 2 in every direction. Okay, so that'll work. Let's go ahead and save this out. I think I'm going to save this out now, yeah. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Come on. There we go. So we're going to save this as pagemaster underscore chains. And then we're going to save this document as, we're going to change this to be chains. Chains. Which I think is how I have these ones. Yeah. Okay, and then let's go ahead and copy paste this, and we'll call this one bomb. Or we'll call it rift. Rift. There we go. So chains, rift, and then we'll open this one up. We can close this and open up the rift one. Of course, it fucking bolds everything for some reason. I mean, I would leave it, but it's actually a little obnoxious. And I could squish those together there, but I don't think I really care to. Okay, so let's see if I could work with this one now. So that was chains. Alright, so this is a ground targeted. So it is a skill shot. It doesn't happen right at you. So I think I'm going to do... This is tough. How do I do this? Skill shot is straight from here. Targeted is going to be a circle. Ground targeted is going to be 2 range plus. 2 range away with a plus sign. Let's figure out the center first of all. Is this, yeah, it's a 3 turn cooldown. Alright, so 2 range, 3 turn cooldown. The damage is going to be 1, 2, 2, 3 plus power, which is fine. And then this is going to be slow. So slow 1 tick. I could just put slow 1. I could do that. And then it's going to be reveal 4 ticks. So I actually get to delete all this down here. This stuff's gone. And then I'm going to duplicate this, and I'll put reveal 4 tick. I mean, I could just take out the word tick, and it'll be reveal 4. Reveal 4 tick. That's okay. All hit is reveal 4 tick. So maybe I can write the... Or I can put a symbol for the sign. Symbol for the sign. It's not actually rooting for 2 ticks. Instead, the form is going to be here. So maybe... Do I have to put, like, ground targeted? Huh. Let's make a new layer real quick, and we'll try something out. Let's switch it to white, and we'll do a form like this. 1, 2. Fill that with white, and then oops, sorry, and we'll duplicate it. Control T, rotate 90. So it'll be like this. So that'll be the form here. And I guess I could do tiny little black lines to represent the grid here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Of course. There we go. So that'll represent the grid marks that it can hit. You know what? Screw that. That looks terrible. I'm going to instead do this. Oops. I will stroke. I'll do this the smart way. Stroke 5 pixels. Let's do 3 pixels. On the inside, let's do outside. That's a little thick. Stroke 1 pixel. Be fine. Now when I duplicate this, I can Control T, rotate, and then this one will actually do... No, of course not. Okay, well, we'll go back to the top then. And we will merge that, and then we'll do the little dots ourselves here. What the hell? That wasn't easier, but it looks better. Alright, so that'll be the form. So this is actually range 2. 2 to this spot right here, and then it... Yeah, I think that this will be the form. Can I do this on here, though, without it being too much? Ah, shit. Let me think about this. That's going to be the form from the starting point. Yeah, so 2. This is going to be the 2. Maybe I have to put like a dot here to represent the 2 away. So starting here, 1, 2. Hits everybody in that area. Yeah, let's try that. Slow tick, reveal for 4. Okay, screw it. We'll do it live. I'll just type that as form, and then we can save this out. Well, first of all, I'll save it, and then save it out as. And this will be PageMaster Rift. Okay. And then we have the ultimate to do, and then we'll have 2 characters, technically. I'll just have to do the starting math for the other guy. So let's go ahead and save this as, and we'll do ultimate, which is going to be laser. I'll just call it laser for now. Okay, and then distance is going to be 6, cooldown is going to be 4, and then we'll get rid of the form here, because we don't technically need that anymore. And we will move... Oh, this is a pass-through. I suppose, should I have done that for the other one? I don't... Oh, I didn't actually do pass-through for the first one. I'll have to reopen and save. That's okay. So do pass-through. Oh, no, this is not pass-through. Sorry, this is first character hit. And then damage... Let's see, we'll get rid of... Yeah, we'll get rid of the reveal and just put all the text into there. This stuff here can move up. And then the damage is actually going to be 4, 5, 6, 7 plus power. Okay, and then here is each kill, on kill, I should say, on kill, cast again. Let's get this centered here. Cast again. Within 4 ticks. So that's the ultimate. It's got a huge range, long cooldown, deals ridiculous. Yeah, so this is easy. This one was actually really easy. So let's go ahead and save this and save it as laser PNG. So that'll be the ultimate. Yeah, I think I'll do a different colored border for each ability. So there's the A ability, the B ability, and then, yeah, so I'm probably going to update some abilities today. Just go through and keep making these small adjustments. What's up, Element Fire? How's it going, JoviX? Michael DHM, how you doing, man? Let's see, I need to... That's the skill shot, right? Okay, so I'm good with this one. I'm actually going to do, Ultimate's going to be black. Then let's go ahead and open the previous one. Let's do Page Master Rift. No, don't update. For fuck's sake, please God, stop updating. You're wrong. You're just wrong. Okay, and then this one, the border, I'm actually going to go ahead and make it, I'm going to make it, let's do... We can do a dark, like, teal or something like that, right? So that's... Ooh, that is not dark enough. It needs to be real dark, but still a different color. Okay, so that'll be one ability, and then we can go ahead and save that. And save it out as PNG for Rift. And then we'll do the last one is going to be, let's go ahead and open it. And then this one here will be a different color as well. We'll do like a deep purple. Those are the you have your purple ability, your green ability, and your black ability, black being your ultimate. And that way I can color the character cards too accordingly. And let's go ahead and save. Well, first save as, PNG, and that one would be chains. Beautiful. Alright, so those are our 3 types of abilities, ultimate being the black one. That way people can see it at a glance too, like, oh, this is your A ability, it's level 1. Yeah, that'll probably be better. Let's go ahead and open up the previous ones. Let's open up Daphne's too, because I need to edit these. No, don't update. No, don't update. Don't show again. Do not update my shit. Alright, so this is... and then it gives a knock-up. So this one's black. This one's actually good. I can close this one. Yep. This one here is going to be a purple ability. And we can save this and save out as PNG. Which one was this? This was the dash. Alright, so that will be this one right here. And I'll just have to open those and rotate them too. So let's close that. And then this one here is going to be this color here. And so we'll go all the way down. Bam. Alright, and save as PNG as the bubble. Okay. Cool, so now I can close these. One thing I do have to do with these ones, which one didn't have the information on it? So this one is technically, oh yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to do like ground targeted. So, so let's make another one of these and duplicate that. Send it down here though. Never mind, let's put it up here. This is going to be ground targeted. Alright, so ground targeted will be GT. Let's move it over just a little bit. Now we can move this whole thing. Let's turn all of them on. Down to here. So now we have a new type of ability, ground targeted ability. That one's good. Turn all those off. There we go. Alright, and I'll use this as my new base ability one. So let's go ahead and that's ground targeted 2 units away, ground target. Okay, and save out. PNG this one here. This one is a root for 2 ticks. This one is a first champion, first character hit. Yeah. Not first hit, but first character hit. Yep. So then this one needs to be saved. And PNG, purple ability. I do want to actually save this document out as the ability template. Okay, I think all of these are good to go. I do need to open the character card template. Yeah, because I need to alter, not the magnetic strip, but I need to alter these down here, which I knew I'd come back to eventually. Alright, so here, let's do green ability. You're going to do green, 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 and then switch that up for purple, 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 and then black, 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 black. There you go. So that's the A ability, B ability, etc. I think I can actually take off the resource for her. I think I'm going to do it without a resource for her. And I'm going to go ahead and resave this out as her card. That would be JPEG. There you go. Save it back out as the fish lady. Done. Actually, I should do this. Daphne. Ranged burst mage. Alright, and let's resave that then. JPEG. Bam. Okay. And then we're gonna go ahead and create a new one of these. So let's do Page Master, Ranged Burst Mage, and let's figure out what his basic abilities are. He's gonna have 10 HP. We'll start it out that way. 1, no power, no armor, no magic resist, no mastery, no life drain. I still haven't figured out what mastery is gonna do in this game or how to handle it, so that's okay. Basic attack 1 plus NE. Where okay, so that's fine. Let's see, attack speed. I think I'm going to actually make him be able to attack more often, so let's make him a 5. But let's do, so that he's more powerful there, but his basic attacks are going to be, actually, yeah, attack more often, I think, because he has longer cooldowns. And then his speed is 4 haste, and his CDR is 4 haste. I think that's good. So he's going to be slightly different. I'll probably make him have lower HP too, so he'll have like 8 HP. He'll be a little bit more squishy, and he's less mobile too, so he's more of like, he should be playing at ranged more often. Alright, so let's go ahead and save this as, and we'll do JPEG. We'll do this as the Lore Master. Board character, Lore Master. Or Page Master. There we go. Okay, and let's go ahead and close that. Yeah, we'll save that for now. That's fine. We can close all of these, and I just have to reopen them and save them as angled. Sorry, I was thinking about something. Another way to possibly do the rotation business that we have going on here. Well, let's Control T and then rotate it 45 and save this as PNG. This one is the form. I did save over things. Son of a bitch. One was supposed to be black. Yeah, chains. This one is laser. Yeah, so this one here we'll do diagonal. D. Yep, accidentally saved over. Yeah, I saved over chains. No, let's open up the chains document again because I fucked that up. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wow, I saved over all of the wrong ones. Let's open up chains, PSD, and it's purple. That's right. So let's save that out. Wow, I don't know how the fuck I made that mistake. So, chains upright. So that one would be this one right here, chains. There we go. And I can close that now. And then let's open up the laser, because I screwed that up too. And let's save this as oh, did it finally post? Yay! Then we'll save this as PNG, and this one will be laser, because I definitely fucked that shit up. Oh, right, because I have it open. Alright, let's try that again. Can't save over a file that's already open. Laser. There we go. Cool. So now we can close that. We can close that. Let's open up the ones that I don't have rotation ones on. So we have Riftmaster D. This one and this one need to be opened up and saved as rotations. So let's Control T, rotate 45, save as PNG. Oh, it's already there. And then we'll just put laser D for diagonal, which is really unfortunate that I have to do this. No, I don't want to save that. And Control T here and save that. Let's try that again. Save that as PNG, and we'll do this one diagonal, chains diagonal. There we go. Okay, so we've got those all up and running now. We can actually bring those in here. We have a second character, so let's make sure we're in the edit version. Let's go on this side. We're going to do purple will be Zalgus, I suppose. I'm going to... Oh, I have to actually create them. Duh. So let's do... this is actually going to get moved to... Move to Duskgate. Let's go into there, and let's go to characters. Move to... Because that's where that one actually belongs. So if we go into characters, we can see... So first of all, we have Fish Lady, which we're going to rename. Let's edit this to Daphne. And then we'll publish that. I didn't change anything. Oh, I did actually change anything on... I did change something, so let's update this. Let's do B Drive, board games, Duskgate, and we'll do Daphne. The Daphne character card should probably go into there. So let's put, let's rename this first of all. Board character Daphne. And then this can go into Daphne's folder. This one can go into Page Master, and then we're going to take this magnetic one right here, put that into there. Let's go ahead and copy that though, and put that into here, and rename it to Page Master. And that should be good. Even though he doesn't have those things, that's fine. Let's go back to Daphne and rename this, instead of Fish Lady, Daphne. Right. Okay, so then the magnetic, let's just update. I believe we should go into here, into the magnetic, open that up, and fill these with black. Make sure we don't accidentally fill anything else that we're not supposed to fill. There we go. So we'll save that as the Page Masters, and then we'll open this and go to Daphne's. And we'll open hers and take away her spirit as well, because this is not something that we need in this game for her. Alright, and save that as well. Okay, cool. So I've saved both of those. I want to drag in the appropriate one. So let's see, this is Fish Lady, so let's bring in Daphne here and Daphne's magnet right there. Those two should update. I've renamed her already. Let's get ready for Page Master and the other one. Cool, those are updated. Let's go ahead and publish that. So I should just be able to reload this stuff here. So if I go here and I click on characters, this stuff will be gone from here. And I should be able to reload both of those. And these 9 right here won't actually have magnetic strips to anything, so we'll put them back in there. That's looking good. Yeah, and look, see now you can see like where you are. It's just much better. Okay, cool. I like the colors. That helps quite a bit. All right, and then let's go over here. And we're actually going to end up deleting this one. So let's go edit, unlock, or let's just delete. Yes, I want to delete this. And then this stuff here, I'm going to just move it over because I might be able to just straight snap it. Oh, and there's no undo because it just kind of got fucked up. That's okay. What are you going to do? And these guys here, I'm actually going to go ahead and delete as well. Because I'm going to be uploading... in characters, we'll do... Oh, wow, I named them Daphne Ability A. Oh, I guess so. Should they even be named Daphne Ability A? I have to update the art anyway, so let's update all parts of it, shall we? I will... Ability A, let's edit this. This is going to be, let's just call it Bubble. Daphne Bubble. So let's go back to the Daphne page and let's do Bubble. And then Bubble D will be the diagonal one. And we're good there. Bubble. And then we have to do Bubble D. So we'll take out the Ability A here. And we'll put Bubble D, which is going to be... Is this the right color? Did I not? Oh, good. Yeah, that's what I wanted to preview with, you piece of shit. Yeah, it's not the right color. Okay, so I actually have to go back here first and open up all of Daphne's abilities. Her diagonal ones, or actually her non-diagonal ones, 1, 2, and 3. Actually, I don't need to do the ultimate. If I open these, I have to then Control T, rotate 45, and save as the other one. Man, do things right the first time, or else you just get kind of fucked, honestly. You just have to waste so much little, so many little moments fixing things. So we don't want to save that. And then this one is Control T, rotate 45, save as PNG. So left your 2 ticks. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, and we can close that and don't save it. Alright, so now I should have the color portions correct. So this is Daphne Bubble D. So we're going to just go ahead and bubble D. It'll upload the texture, and then we can publish that. Okay. This process is long and arduous, but I find that it is entirely worth it. So let's go back to characters. So let's see, we have Daphne. It didn't change the name. Aha. Alright, well, let's, oh no, it did for Bubble. But for this one here, did I not change the name? It didn't change the color either. Oh, because I only did one freaking ability. I'm an idiot. Alright, let's go to Dash next. Edit it. Getting ahead of myself here. Let's get rid of Dash. So we need the Dash ability, vertical. It'll click. We need the Dash diagonal. Okay, let's do, what am I doing? I'm doing diagonal dash, so dash diagonal, here we go. That is not what I meant to do. Let's edit. Apparently I can't do it that way, so dash diagonal. Publish. Okay, good, and then let's go back to characters. And then her ultimate, I actually don't need to update because it was done right. So what I do need to do, however, is open this and create duplicate. And now we're going to go into Page Master, character, Page Master, and we'll throw this into here and configure the magnetic map, throw that into there. Okay, and let's go ahead and publish that. Then I just need to do his abilities real quick. There we go. Okay, and then I'm going to go to characters, and I'll just duplicate one of these here. More duplicate. Of course, it just like opens up a shit ton of different. Yeah, of course I did that. Of course I did. I got rid of some shit there. Okay, so this one will be. Oh, I do have to change the name Ability A in the Daphne ones. Alright, so this will be Page Master underscore chains. And we'll do chains here. It's already got the back, which is why I just duplicated it. And then publish. And then I'll duplicate this one to do chains diagonal. More, duplicate. Chains D. I can do his laser. Duplicate. Laser. And let's drag that one in. Publish. Okay. Duplicate this. Laser D. And publish. Okay. Then duplicate that. And this one will be Rift, vertical, and publish. duplicate last time, Rift D. Then I just have to go back and update Daphne's real quick, and I should be good. Okay, so let's go back to characters. Let's do Daphne, ability A. That one's going to be... Oh yeah, I have to change the name of her ultimates. That's right. That's what I was doing. So get rid of this. That'll be ultimate. And publish. And then I need to do her diagonal one as well, which is this one here. Edit. Ability, wave D. Copy, paste, wave D. And publish. Okay, so now everything should be like completely in order, nice and pretty. So now I can edit this stuff beautifully. Alright, so first of all, let's just reload this. I guess we'll just reload all these abilities real quick before I go ahead and put in the next ones. So Daphne's in. I really wish I could fucking rotate on 45s. It's so obnoxious. Like, that's such a common rotate. Like, tapping a card, you could rotate it 45 degrees. Anyway, what are you gonna do? It's still in beta. Alright, so character page master. So let's get this one here. So that'll go there, and let's see if I can get my ability, or all of these chits to line up just right. And what's nice is this has only got to go to 8 now. Let's lock that so I don't accidentally select it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then these two right here are going to go back into the bag. That one's right, HP regen. Alright, and then I need 1, 1, and 2, basic attack, there we go, that's how it starts. And then, what is this 3? Oh yeah, this 3 goes down here, silly me. And then I need to put his abilities out, which are Page Master abilities. So we need one of these, 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 and one of these. And then this one will go on top of here. And we'll put that at the second position. And then this can go on top of this one. We'll put this at the third position. And then this one can go on top of this one. We'll put it at first position because I wanted to try to line up with those things right there. So let's go ahead. We have 2 mages now. Let's go ahead and reorganize these so they're in the right order. Oh, they are in the right order. Awesome. So we'll just select all these and move them over just so that it's consistent. Okay. So let's go ahead and save and publish. And then while we're at it, let's go and open up the game in the full function mode. If I go to Duskgate, I go to 2 to 6 players, and I'll just have to wait till it finishes publishing, which doesn't take too long. Alright, so let's go to our to-do list here. We've got character abilities, we've designed characters and abilities, we've got character progression we still haven't done, and character spawning we still haven't done. To make are these things, character ability tokens, we're actually making those right now, so we're good. We have a template for those. Guardian tokens, jungle tokens. Really the only thing that we have left is actually playtesting this with a full team of 6, so I have to technically make 4 more characters, which I've got my mages done, so then I'll do 80 carries, and then I'll do tanks, or junglers, or supports, or whatever. I think I'm going to do... I'll probably do 80 carry and jungler. And then I could make a 4th character for tanks, and that way we'll have 2 of every role, and you can mix and match between those, and you can draft your team and stuff. This right here still doesn't feel quite right to me. I think I need to have a 4th round between upgrades, which would actually give me, it'd be 4 times 9, which is a lot better as far as, 36, so it'll be a lot better as far as the number of rounds, because I think this game will go a few number of rounds further than I had intended. Let's see if that updated. Yep, I can go ahead and test it. Mm-hmm. 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 Loading, loading. Okay, let's see. I could get somebody in on this, I think. I have to actually create a room, so you know what? Let me go ahead and create a room. This is the edit, so let's do Duskgate. Let's see if anybody wants to join here. So we'll do play zone, create a play zone. Anybody can play. I will have the URL here and use this setup, save it. And let's do this instead of test. I'll take the blue seat. Just chill there for a minute. Let's play. Okay, let's see. And we're in. Awesome. Okay. So this is a little chaotic. There's a lot of shit here, and there's just going to be more. There's going to be, you know, 4 more sets of, or 4 more of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I could try just playing it on my own real quick, since I don't think that anybody else has from the time. I don't think anybody else has the time, but that's okay. You know what I could do? I could put out an all call on here. Let me see something real quick. Yo. Let's see if anybody is around for that. Okay, so let me look at my turn order, because I think my turn order is a little, I don't know if it'll work, is the problem. I'm still wondering on this. Our example round. Cooldown track first, then creep spawn, player spawn, respawn, regens. Oh, I think I should do income too. Income. There we go. So yeah, I didn't actually put that in there. Player programs their cards. Let's look at this. Players program their cards. Movement, ability, items, and spells. So they actually don't have any of the items or spells right now. So it's just movement and ability. Then speed 4 going first. I don't know that I actually like that. I think it'll be lowest speed. Actually, not lowest speed. It'll be perform. Each player performs or resolves, I should say, resolves their first tick. I guess I should put it that way. Each player resolves their first tick, and then end is AI damage, right? I think that's how I would do it. Actually, let's do auto attack damage. Auto attack, because those are going to happen technically after all the abilities. So each player resolves their first tick. Auto attack, AI and player, same time, or simul. I'll just put simultaneously, and then each player resolves their first tick. resolve next tick. Okay, so if you keep resolving the next tick until no players have any more ticks, so that means that it'll change the timing of how things are moved, how the creep are moved. They're gonna move. Okay, perform your first tick. So there will be 4 ticks in every round. Minions move on each one. Okay, so then that means I have to put each player resolves their first tick. I should say, yeah. Let's do this. Minions move, or I'll put creep. Creep move during movement phase of tick. Of each tick. There we go. So I don't have to put that again. Resolve next tick until no players have any more ticks. Final chance actions. And then round token forward resolution. Okay, actually I should put place used abilities, spells, items on CD track, cooldown track, then round token forward resolution. Man, this is a massive. This is a beast. This is absolutely a beast. But I think I'm gonna have to play it a few times to figure out if it's too hard, too many things, or if there's an easier way to kind of mesh 2 phases together. Maybe this movement, this action thing is a bit too much. It's not like it's complex. It's just there is a lot to do. So it's more depth about than anything else. What does this say over here? Is income on here? Spirit Well Gold. Okay, Spirit Well Gold comes at the end. I think I'm gonna have to actually change that. I want to do. Well, yeah, let's change that. It's not going to be Spirit Well Gold. It's probably going to be board progression. Where's that? Board progression board. Here we go. I think I'm going to do Spirit Well Gold. Can that come at the end of a round? Or it should really be coming at the beginning of a round. So creep move. Oh, okay. Well, that is in the income thing. So creep move. Oh, does this happen? Huh. This is interesting. I actually have it set up so that these things happen before everybody else. So creep move is technically not happening. It's really not happening here. Buffs respawn, Spirit Well Gold. So let's just do income. Before players go, you know what? I'll just do this. Buffs respawn here. This is a phase in which buffs will respawn. Creep don't actually move here. They'll move slightly for each one. Spirit Well Gold, I can get rid of this too. Parasite respawns in this phase if there are any parasites. This actually simplifies the idea a little bit. And then end creep spawn. I am actually going to have them spawn in during that turn. So that, yeah, so this is really simple. Much more simplified. And I could add a 4th one. If I add a 4th one, if I add a 4th one, what happens if I add a 4th one? If I add a 4th one, I get more rounds between stuff. But what would I do in that 4th round? Oh, I could do characters respawn every 4 rounds? No, that's brutal. That's super brutal. Buffs respawn, Parasite respawns, Creep spawn, and then, Creep spawn every 3 rounds. Oh, but that won't actually work anymore if I go to 4. Creep will respawn every 4 rounds, technically. It'll start with 3, but then it'll be every 4, and that'll actually throw off the balance of the Creep spawning. Because it'll be 1 more turn between everything. Although technically I was having Creep spawn at the end of the 3rd round, which is technically the 4th round, which means if I add another one and I spawn them on the 3rd round, what if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I use this as the 4th round? I could do something like that. I could keep exactly the same layout. Huh. Yeah, I might try that. You know what? Let's let's go ahead and update this while we can here. Right? So we're just gonna go to characters, or Duskgate rather. Progression board will be this one right here. Let's go ahead and reload this. Oh, I didn't update it. I need to actually update it. It's like I'm new at this or something. Okay. Board progression one, edit this, and then I will go to here, Duskgate, board progression. Oh, I didn't actually save it out either. Let's save out. I am new at this. This is terrible. JPEG here. Let's do that. Which means I also need to update the movement. What is this called? This is called the round marker. Do I have that in here? Did I do round markers? Oh, yep. Board progression. Okay, so we'll take the round marker here. And alright, so this gets to get buffs respawn. Okay, whatever. Buffs respawn. That's all that's happening in that one. Let's change this back to that. Then in here, okay, fine, whatever. It's so obnoxious. I don't know why it keeps trying to do this. There we go. And then this one, back down to not that. Alright, so there we go. So this will be 3 technically. I think I messed that up. So round 1, round 2, round 3. Let's put this here. And we can actually move all of these down. Creep spawn, buff can move up, and creep spawn can move down. Or maybe it's these things that can move up. There we go. That feels a little bit better. Let's go ahead and save this out as that PNG. And we'll update that as well. There we go. Good. And we can close that, and yes, save it, and close this, and yes, save it. And now we can publish this one. Oh, no, I didn't actually update. That was the whole point of this. Progression board update. Cool. And publish. Magnetic map gets to stay the same. And I just need to update that token. Duskgate token. Oh, Jesus. It's like I'm blind. Edit. Oh, I got a response. Sweet. Something I've been waiting for. And back as well. And go ahead and publish that. Let's see here. I think this is streamlining. Slowly but surely it's streamlining. Which is good. Okay, so then I have to go into here and I have to just reload those two. Okay, great. Reload that. Reload that. I wonder if I save an update, if it'll mess with the game that's currently in progress. I wonder. Let's try it. Save and publish. Let's see if this room gets screwed with. It really shouldn't. They should have coded it so that it won't. Which means actually I'm going to probably kill this room. Yeah, I should kill this room. and we'll make a new play zone. But it's publishing right now, I bet. It's still publishing. So let's go... Let's try it, though. Let's do create a play zone. Oh, it says published, which is great. Here, here, and a 2 to 6 player setup, and here. There we go. Copy that. Save. Let's go into the playroom. And now I can take the blue seat, and I can watch her play. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to try playtesting this as if things are happening for real. This is going to be hard because it's hidden information. I have to kind of guess what the other person's going to do and pretend like I don't know. Bushes, though. Bushes are kind of a pain in the ass. I'm going to need to find a simplified system for bushes. They make sense. It works logically. It's just slightly complex. The bush system is... I mean, it's not really complex. It's not hard. It's just... I haven't written the perfect rate rules of... a fatal content error has been detected. Okay, well, let's do this then. Let's test this. It's possible something went miserably wrong. If I can't even test it. Well, all this only a 3 megabyte game. It's crazy. Okay, cool. So I can come in here and test it. So let's close that. And let's go back to here. And let's kill this room then. Create a play zone. Maybe it hadn't finished actually uploading. And save. Copy that. Paste. Copy. What does this do? This brings us to this room right here. Interesting. Alright, then I'll go ahead and sit down and play. Welcome to the stream. Trying to get this to not fatal error upon opening, which is interesting, difficult. You can do it! I believe. There we go. Okay, great. Wow, this thing is a beast right now. I'm super intimidated by it. That's okay. Let's try this. So first of all, we'll put all these things into our hand. These are all of the... oh, nice. Look at this. It's all because of color. It makes it really easy. That's actually kind of nice. Okay, cool. So that's going to be our hand for this guy. We're going to start out. We're only going to play 2 players, so let's take these 2. Let's take them off the board for right now. Now let's take these 2 and take these off the board. We're going to play one player. We're going to start them right behind the tower. There we go. Okay, so if we look at our turn order, which is really the important part here, because I'm trying to figure out turn order. Example round. Let's go ahead. Let's see if I can copy this and put it into chat. Okay, that didn't quite work. It didn't quite come out how I wanted it to, but that's okay. We can kind of go by this without having that other thing open. So cooldown track. Then the creep spawn, which they're already spawned, okay. And then player spawn regens, okay, none of that. Resources, okay, so I'm going to gain 1 gold, someone else is going to gain a gold, or actually 2 gold, because that's what the Spirit Well says. Programming their actions, okay, so I want to try, let's see, if I'm on speed 2, that means creep are going to be only at their 2nd tick when I get to go. So creep are going to be 1, 2 by the time my actions actually are hitting. Does this slow the game down? Let's find out. Okay, so let's program out our actions. I will move forward, and I will move forward again, and that's all I'm going to do. I'm just going to chill like that. And actually, you know what? I might dash too. No, I want to try something big. So I've programmed that movement for him, and then let's say he programs a different set of moves. Let's you know what? Let's try this. Let's just be open source with this guy. He is going to do forward and diagonally forward, like that. Okay, so let's see how this works. He's speed 1, I'm speed 1, or I'm speed 2, he's speed 2. Okay, so first thing that's going to happen, let's look at this document again. Okay, players move. Okay, yep. So first of all, everyone perform your last tick. We both just happen to be on speed 2. So creep actually are going to perform their first. They're going to do them during the movement phase. So we first check any abilities in whatever your last tick is. No. Okay, then we're going to do the movement. So creep are going to move first. 1, 2, 3, or simultaneous actually. 2, 3, and then we're going to flip over our first one. So, oh, 1 second. I'll be right back, guys. I think someone's knocking at the door. Okay, as it turns out, I'm crazy. No one is actually at the door. I heard knocking. That's weird. Maybe they knocked and just left already. Maybe I missed it because it was like the second knock. Okay, so where was I? Oh, sorry. Okay, so I performed my first movement, so I'm going to move forward 1, and he's going to perform his first movement. He's going to move forward 1. When we flip this over, we see forward 1. Great. Okay, and then the next set of abilities, nothing, and then everybody moves again, movement phase. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're all going to move forward 1. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. We're all going to move forward 1. Actually, no, he's not. He's got a diagonal down, so he's moving this way. He's trying to position himself along my creep. I'm already positioned along his creep. Okay, and then there are 4 ticks in every round. So then the creep, is there anybody else with any more abilities? No. Okay, so then creep are going to move 2, just finish their 2 movements, because nobody else has the speed. So wait, if we started here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, it should be at the front of the tower. Okay, so now here's where the interesting stuff gets. I guess I could just ignore that first turn. It's just I want more. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Okay, so then these are going to come back to our hands. So I will. You know what I should do is I should set up my cameras. I should set up this as camera 1. All right, so this actually this will be set camera view 2, so I can do movement stuff. All right, let's do this. Let's pull these back here. So this will be set camera 2. This is one of the awesome functionalities of this. This will be set camera, or sorry, that should be, so set camera 4 for his position, set camera 3 for his ability position, and then I will set camera 1 for this position here for the board. And I could actually zoom in and stuff, but I won't. And then we'll set position 2 for this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'll do position 5 just to be overhead view here. Set position 5 for the overall. So let's go back to 1 where we are planning our moves. Let's see where we are real quick. So if I go to 2, I can see he's probably going to want to come forward. I'm going to try something. My abilities are very, very hard to use. They're very much in just a straight line. I have no AoE. I'm going to try killing his creep, though, with a bubble. So if I'm going to move, let's see, they move 1 here. My bubble is 3. So if I move forward 1, they're going to be within 1, 2, 3. So I could actually do that and then move backwards. So my first move, I think I'm going to do is I'm going to move forward 1. Then I'm going to perform a... Oh, this is the Zalgus guy. Whoops. This is the Page Master. Well, that's okay. So I'll probably move forward again. Let's just look real quick. So if I go 1, 2, did I screw that up? Did I give? Yeah, I put the characters on the wrong side. Let's just, so I'm not as confused. Let's do this. There we go. Okay, so if I'm the Zalgus character, my abilities are 3 range, 3 range, or 3 and 2 range, so my AoE is 2 range. So if I move forward 1 and then start it here, I'm actually going to miss them. So I'm going to go 1, 2. You know what? I'm going to try something different. I want to see how this actually works. This is actually a lot of thinking. This is a lot of thinking. It's not as simple as X-Wing. I could probably simplify it a bit to become more like X-Wing. I wonder if I'd get in trouble for using their system. I mean, I would hope not, but I probably would. So maybe I'm going to try forward on an angle on my first one, which will put me here. And then I'm going to try to... forward on an angle, and then I have a range of 2, so 1, 2, which would then be a plus sign, and they're going to be here, which means I get to actually AoE them, and I could hit her. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to go there, and then I'm going to go forward, and then I'm going to perform an ability. I'm going to do a diagonal 2 spots ability like that, just as a test here. So I'm going to go 1, 2, and then have a diagonal ability. So let's go to this spot. Okay, so what would this chick do? This chick would... let's see, where is she? She's going to want to kill the purple creep, so if I go forward 1... So I can go forward 1, and then I can do... Ah, that's why. That's why I was confused. Because I actually didn't do any of this over here. This is the stuff that was in my hand. Okay, so then I'm going to perform a bubble at a range of 3 immediately after. Let me think. So my first tick is going to put me here. Their first tick is going to put them there. So it's actually 1, 2, 3. I can hit them. Yeah, I think that's okay. So I'm going to bubble there. And then I'm actually going to, once I'm here, I'm going to... move over to here. I'm going to move sideways 1. Or actually, you know what could I do? I could here. The most you can move is here, so that means I couldn't dash at him or anything like that. Maybe I'm going to dash sideways into the bush, or maybe I could dash on an angle into the bush. That's if I would want to use my bubble. Wow, you know what I'm finding is deciding turns in advance. You should decide 1 tick at a time. I think that I'm going to get rid of this, and it's going to be 1 tick at a time. So how does speed come into that? This is overly complicated. It's too much to plan out up to 4 speed ahead. Maybe speed is just... Nah, see, speed... I was trying to get amount of movement in a round. Maybe the idea of casting abilities between movements is bad. Maybe you have to finish your movement. It's too big. It's too big. Sometimes you want to be able to move 1 and do something. Oh, like along the path that you're deciding to go. I really like this system. I think that it'll be better in a video game, though. I think this would be more of a tactics-style MOBA video game. It's not as clean in a board game. I'm really disappointed in this. That I'm realizing this, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just need to play it with somebody else who kind of gets the system. So I'm going to move forward, bubble, and then I think I'm going to dash to my left, hard left. So let's use a dash as well after that. So you know what? Actually, I can move 1 space this way. And then that will put me right... Let's see. I'll go here, and then I'll put 1 space this way, and then I could... So here, 1 space this way, and then dash 2, so that my next round I'm trying to take care of that stuff. No, I'll just go 1 space that way and leave it. I won't do any more abilities. I'll keep them off cooldown. Although my dash is how many cooldowns? It's 2. It's only a 2-turn cooldown. I think, screw it, I'm actually going to do it. So I'll dash this way after I move, and I'll do it as a last ditch, though. No, I'll do it immediately. I'll try to get the hell away from everybody. So that'll be my turn, and then so let's go check out 1. This is the guy who's got... I should probably just select all and put him down on the table. That way I'm playing with the appropriate number of pieces, because right now I'm mixing and matching pieces. Looks like I've got an ability down. They don't know that. This would be all in my hand, so they wouldn't be able to see any of it. Okay, so... Oh, I've already planned out my turn, didn't I? I did. I planned out my turn. Okay, so then this is what would happen. Speed 1, everybody do your first ability. It looks like there are no abilities in the first tick. Then do your second tick, or then do your first tick. So it's first tick ability, first tick move, first tick ability. So you have 2 chances of casting abilities. So let's do movement. So he's going to move up here. These 3 are going to move forward 1. These 3 are going to move forward 1, and then my first movement is going to be forward 1. Okay, great. Diagonal 1. Yep. Okay. So then the next move. Let's go into our next tick. Ability. Does anybody have an ability before they move? No. Okay. Go ahead and choose to move. Or maybe you don't plan out your abilities. Maybe you can place abilities because they're reactions. Maybe that's how it should be. Maybe... Well, let me finish this out. Let me see if I can actually hit somebody and how hard it is to actually hit somebody. Because then I could do low HP and I could do... Well, it could be a lot different. Okay, so my movement for this guy, first of all these guys... Oh, and then, I'm sorry, and then the ability afterwards. So this ability is going to be a bubble. So a range of 3. So it'll be 1, 2, 3. So she hits this guy with a bubble. Let's rotate him just to pretend like we know that he's been hit. Actually, you know what? Screw it. What we'll do is we'll put a chit on it just so that we know that he's been hit. So he's got a bubble. It slows champions, but not them, maybe. Or maybe I can figure out a way to slow it. This could be better in a video game for sure. Or if an app happened with it. Okay, so then after 2 ticks... So it'll be 2 ticks, this will explode and deal damage, 2 damage to everything around it, plus 2 power, but it's not going to. Okay, so then that guy immediately goes to a 2-turn cooldown, so we'll do that. Not a 2-tick cooldown, a 2-turn cooldown. Very different. Oh, that's interesting. I could get really good CD and it could go from a turn cooldown to a tick cooldown. Yeah. And if turn cooldowns are too big, I can then just count tick cooldowns. To be like, okay, 3 ticks and you're available again 7 ticks, which is a round and a half or something like that. That's not terrible. That's not terrible. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, so then we are we... Yeah, I moved him forward before I was actually supposed to move forward. Or I flipped this over. Okay. So I've hit them, and then now we're going to do the next tick, which is going to be no abilities. Then we're going to flip. We're going to flip. Alright, so she's going to move this way 1. And I'm going to move, and this guy's going to move forward 1, which means what he would do is he would put himself here. He'd grab the E abilities, like this. And he'd, like, put those in his hand. And then he would decide where he is, and currently he's just in E3, so he would technically put this here, and nobody would, this is where he entered in, and then these would all go face down. Man, yeah, the bush one is still wrong. It's still wrong. I'm gonna have to come up with a better bush ability. I don't like it. It works, technically. But there's too many, like, little steps to it. I want to just, like, you're in a bush. Which bush are you in? Maybe there's a hidden area bush that you put your character in and your movement token in. Or maybe there's like a separate bush tile over here that we take these movements and we go, you know, we put a bush card down here and we go, we're in a bush. And it's just like, hey, we're in a bush, and then this goes onto a track that's a bush track. And so does my character. Fuck. Bushes are hard. I gotta really think on ways to do bushes. But for right now, let's pretend like bushes aren't a thing. I think that'll be the best bet. Let's just pretend bushes aren't a thing. Put all these here. It's awesome. That's what I want. Let's just shuffle till we get a number up there. Not that it matters. It really doesn't matter. There we go. Whatever. Okay. So let's pretend like he's not in the bush. Let's pretend bushes don't matter right now. I'd love to get bushes to work, but right now it doesn't matter. Okay, then you're going to do an ability directly after. So this chick is going to do a dash to the well, to this direction, 2 spaces. So she's going to go 1, 2. And this ability has a 3-turn cooldown, so it's going to go there. And then he is going to do a diagonal ability, so he's going to go here, and then do a... So it's a diagonal 2, so 1, 2, and it's going to be a plus form. Huh, so that actually wasn't that good for him, but he kills this guy, so he destroys this guy. Alright, so that was 1 more tick. These guys should be at 1, 2, 3, and then, let's see, wait. 1, 2, 3, and then 1. So technically these guys should be forward, so really he killed the center guy. And then this guy here moves here, and then that 1 is... That's 1 tick on it, so the next tick it'll explode and kill off these 2 guys here. So he's not going to want to get close to that. And then this guy is a 3-turn ability cooldown. Yeah, it's really hard playing for 2 people. There's so much to think about. I can't even imagine playing all 3 characters. This game is super complicated. It is a MOBA in board game form. It's truly getting it. It's just not fun. Yeah, it's just not fun. And then they perform their final tick, which is here. They perform their final tick, which is here. Technically, that's 3 or 4, whatever. And then these 2 die. So this bubble blows up. And then these 2 die, and I get 2 gold because that was my ability that made them die. Which means I'm only going to take 2. He's going to have to auto-attack. He's ranged, so he can actually auto-attack this creep right here and kill that too. Maybe creeper 2 easy to kill at 1 damage, starting at 1 life. Maybe they need to have 2 life in the first round. I mean, it gets you gold, so you get an item. I'm kind of okay with it. It's 2, 4, 6. That would take the tower down to 10. That could be faster if all creep started at 2 health, or 2 damage. Alright, and then the last tick would send them here, right? Let me look here. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, but we killed the front 2. So 1, 2, yeah. So these are in the right place. And then he doesn't get to it. You don't get to attack if your tick doesn't exist. You're not in that tick. So really, I'm gonna have to have like a tick counter. We're in tick 1. Everybody do your first tick. All right, tick 2, do your second tick. Tick 3, everybody do your third tick, and tick 4 if you have them. So really, do I need to be going the opposite direction? This is tick 1, tick 2, tick 3, tick 4, and then any abilities that you have after that. Speed 2. Let's see, that means that you have more chances to do abilities. than your opponents who have lower speed. Is that okay? I think that's okay. Speed is going to be real key in this game. Okay. Well, that doesn't feel right. I think I need to redesign the system. Hopefully I can reuse some parts here. I do want to play this with one other person if possible at some point to try to figure out how this is actually going to work. Maybe on the side of this board I'll do tick 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're in tick 1 of round 1, tick 2 of round 2, tick 3 of round 3, tick 4 of round 1, rather. Okay, good. We've moved on to round 2. Tick 1, tick 2, tick 3, tick 4. And this is confusing or not confusing? You have 2 and then the ability to do that. Speed 2, speed 3. Yeah, do your lowest tick, do your next tick, do your next tick. So these are speeds, not necessarily ticks. This is tick 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you have anything, or tick 1, 2, 3, 4? So it would work the other direction. Maybe if I did 1, 2, 3, 4, that would make more sense. So round 4, or tick 4. Does anybody have a tick 4? Or no, do your first tick. Okay, done. Do your second tick. Oh, well, I should say it would be more like this. Do your first tick. Okay. Do your second tick. Sure. Anybody have third tick? No. Creep still move. Anybody have fourth tick? No. Creep still move. And then blow all of your abilities. Except this could technically be after you finish this, you're allowed to do these. I'm kind of okay with that. Or maybe I just get rid of all 3 of these, because then... No, I need those. Okay, so I'm going to have to renumber the order here, so it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 in reverse. Everybody do your first tick, do your second tick, do your third tick, do your fourth tick. Yeah, okay, I'm going to go fix that right now, because I think I had that inkling in the back of my mind that like something was wrong there. Where's the action board? I wasn't sure what, though. Okay, so then 1, you're going to come down here. 2, you're going to come down here. 3 and 4, you guys are going to come up here. So it'll be more like set up your tick 1, tick 2, tick 3, tick 4. If you don't have a tick 3 or tick 4, you can immediately do these at the end. These should not say A ability and B ability, so I'm going to actually get rid of that now. I'm just going to kill all of these here. And then this is just going to be priority. Pre-move, post-move. Maybe I can change the text. Maybe that's what I have to do. I just have to change the text. So let's do pre and post. Post. And then we'll take all of these here and just delete all this. Cooldown rounds. One round. Yeah. Yeah, and then I'll take these pre and post. I'll just duplicate them up. Pre and post movement. Pre and post movement. Pre and post movement. I think it's a good move. I think it's a good ability. And then I'm just going to take this and we'll just put this final chance 1, final chance 2, final chance 3. Or, I'm not going to call it final chance. That's stupid. We'll just call it X, Y, and Z. That's what we'll do. We'll just do an ability X, ability Y, and ability Z. So you have your last chance. That way it's still... it's still, you know that it has to be done in order. Or maybe I could just put arrows, white arrows between them. Well, you can't see the arrows. I mean, I could do like another one of these like right here, but that's fine. I'll just leave it like XYZ for now because it gets covered up. It's not a huge deal. What's this? This is the magnetic board. This is nothing. Okay, so let's go ahead and save this out as the new image. And then I'll just update it. Little bits of fixing here and there really need to be done on a regular basis to keep things, like, when you find something that you don't like, you gotta fix it. You just have to fix it. So let's go here, and I should just be able to update it by dragging and dropping the image in. Action board. And then I think I am going to not have to do the tick 1, 2, 3, or 4. We'll know which tick we're in. We're in tick 1, we're in tick 2. Okay, tick 3, tick 4. So I think that should be fine. Let me find the board here. Action board, you're in here now. Okay. Back, not what I meant to do. You have to hit edit first. Okay, good. Okay, anyway, that's edited. Sorry, I was thinking in my head again. When you think in your head, you tend to get a little quiet. Apologize for that. Alright, so let's reload. Yeah, I really don't like the way that it's feeling. I have to not give up on it until somebody else plays with me once, though. So if anybody wants to play, the offer is still on the table. I would really like to make this work. I'd kill this play zone. I mean, I could test it. I don't have to actually create a play zone. Is starting here accessible? Let's see. The most I can move is 1, 2. 1, 2, and then 1, 2. I could get to it, and then 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's see. Wait. 1, 2, 1, 2. I could get to it. Right here, here. Still doesn't put me here. So maybe with an ability I could get to the other side. So on the second turn you could start taking, or no, on the third turn you could start taking these over. What would it feel like if I did this one at a time? So we are on, let's just take this chit right here and say we're on tick 1 right now. Okay, so how do you want to move? Oh no, actually I have to do this in a test. Let's save and publish. Or not. There we go. Saving and publishing. Oh. What's up, Adecto? Toxic Gerbil, how's it going? Element Fire, what's up? I really want to make this simpler. Problem is, like, I set out to make MOBA as a board game just to see how complicated it would be, and then I'm gonna have to start paring systems back and changing systems to make them more fun and easier to grasp. So I wanted to start really deep where everything exists and then start paring back, and that's just how it's gonna go. I've been working on this for, let's see, this is my 9th session of working on it. Usually I spend about 2 to 3 hours per session. So far I've been live for 2 hours on this session, and I figured out another character, and I kind of started making some small changes. So as you can see, stuff doesn't come quickly. If I had somebody to playtest with, it would go faster. I don't know if, let's see, general. Okay. Design, there we go. Okay. So I think I need to just do a test right now. So this is building, editing, and testing. So I'll go here and I'll just test this. I mean, I guess I could do one... Instead of pre-programming out everything, it's lots of micro turns. So, round 1 consists of 4 ticks. A cooldown essentially consists of 4 ticks. However, we're going to start here on this tick. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to move... let's just set these all out here. Like this. Put those all out there. That's fine. We'll do the same thing over here. I don't have camera set up here. That's okay. A ability, B ability, and ultimate ability, and set these out here. Okay, so let's see. So if I want to move, I actually might put the characters on the sides of the board. It might actually be easier to read. I just know that you're moving based on, you know, left, right, up, down. Yeah, I think it would, like, forward would no longer be forward. It would be, you know, I'm moving right, then I'm going to move up, and this will be my up. Yeah, I might actually reset it that way. I think I'll probably like it better. So I'll create a new setup and try that. I'll duplicate the setup and move things around. Actually, you know, I could just do that now. I'd really like to try that one first. So let's duplicate the setup. Yes, I'm okay with duplicating the setup. And once it duplicates, it's going to be 2 to 4. So let's do 2 to 7, just so I know that it's the sideways one. And then we're going to go ahead and edit it. So we'll close this edit, and we'll just open up this one here. And we'll throw everything on the side. I think I'll just have to reorganize a little bit. It'll probably feel way better for having, you know, at a normal table. Like this right now is a really long table and you're sitting on the opposite ends. It's probably better if you sit on the sides of the board. Plus I think it might solve a few of the issues that I'm having looking at things. It's a massive footprint right now, and it's unfortunate. Okay, cool. Now it's loaded. I can actually edit it. So first thing that I'm going to do is I'll take this progression board. Let's unlock this. Take this progression board. Actually, I could just grab everything. Yep. Just going to put it off to the side for right now. Creep. Let's rotate these. Put these down here because this will be purple side. Actually, oh, silly me. Closer to the board. So it'll be purple side over there. These things here, let's just grab these and put them there for now. Brush stuff. Bag stuff. Okay, so let's take these and we will put them here. Alright, so now we can unlock this, take this whole thing, and we'll do character 1, unlock, character 2, which means I might be able to put the character boards actually next to them, which could feel good. And then let's unlock this, character 3. Right? Cool. So then I can actually push these right up to the board, which might be nice. Let's get rid of these bushes here for right now. Okay. Then we'll take this character board, unlock this, and we'll put this here. And then we'll duplicate it across. But for right now, I think I'm going to make it the center one. We'll do that right there. And for some reason, even though that's never happened before, all my tokens have disappeared. Let's just do that. There we go. It's pretty close. Pretty close. Thanks, Daphne. Okay. We'll take these. We'll put these right. Yeah. Perfect. Alright, so that one's locked now. This one is locked now. This one is locked now. We'll take this one here, put it right here. This one will be locked. Creep can go here because, you know, it's where they're gonna go. They're gonna need to be used. So let's do this, and let's rotate them this way like that. There we go. I don't know why that happened. That was weird. Okay. Just your pile of creep. Your pile of other creep. There we go. And then these abilities down here. Let's just put these underneath here per character. And we'll take the black bag, and we'll put the black bag here for when you need shits. Oops, like that. There we go. So, yeah, so just put that right there. This will be the Guardian cards. That's pretty good. Then we have to place the bushes somewhere, so let's just take these bushes here. We're going to want to get them out of the way anyway. We'll just put the bush stuff right there. So that way all that stuff's there. This is nice and pretty, organized. You can like see better. You can see the whole board and your stuff at the same time. That's much better. Okay, so then let's set up this over here. We're going to want to put these dead center. We're going to want to unlock these, unlock this, unlock this. Alright, and then we'll put this one over here. I'll put this one next. Put that guy dead center. What'd I do? Those two right there. That's good. And then we'll put this guy. Looks like he has to poke out a little bit, so we'll put him like that. Creep, we will rotate this way and put right there. The heck? Why can't I grab these? There we go. We'll do that, and then we'll rotate them individually. There we go. And then these guys we'll just put like this. We want to mimic the setup as much as possible on both sides. That way it's, yeah. No, the one on the upper left, you can say, and then everything makes sense. So we'll put that there. And then we'll take the bush things, rotate them, put them there. Did I not rotate them? I guess it doesn't really matter, but I suppose I should do that. And then these kinds of things, I think this will be just separate entirely. This will have to, you know, like, I'll put your bag here for those. So these are just going to be off to the side of the board. Just keep these over here for right now, and then we'll take the progression board. We'll put you right here for right now. That way, I can probably play on this side. Who is this character? This is the Page Master? That's fine. Alright, so let's unlock this board. Let's lift that up and rotate it and place it down right there. And nothing freaky happened, did it? A little bit. Not too bad. Let's lock that. I'm sure if I just drag select and pick these up, they'll all snap. I'm wrong. Definitely wrong. They didn't just all snap. That was my hope. That's okay. Nothing else really freaked out. And then we have to take these things over here, rotate them, put them underneath here. Cool. So this setup is probably a lot better. It seems a lot less intimidating, even though it is still very intimidating. So let's save and publish this. We'll do that. That way it has a direction, and then we can take these actually, and all this stuff just goes up here. Now we'll save and publish this again. Overwriting constantly. Alright. And then we should be able to go to My Games. This was the edit. I'm actually going to delete the old one. So I'm going to take this one and probably delete it. Edit. Oh, no. Back. There we go. I did not mean that. 2 to 6, we're going to go ahead and delete this one. Yes, I'm sure. And that leaves us with just this one, and we're going to edit this. Whoops, by saying 2 to 6 players. Okay, cool. So now we have that. We have, we want to test this. Let's test this out. Every little bit of UX that you can fix, you should. Because UX will take a game, user experience essentially, tweaking your user experience will take a game from being, yeah, it was okay, I was a little confused, to, yeah, it was really simple, and that has nothing to do with fun, but it can also, a bad UX can detract from fun, so I want to make sure that, at the very least, I've handled as much UX as possible. Okay. Yeah, this feels so much fucking better. Okay, great. So if I take the blue seat, not that it really matters, but I will, first thing I'll do is I will, I'll do camera 1 here. Over the whole board, basically. Set camera 1. There we go. Camera 2, I'll do this so I can see the board. Set camera 2. And then camera 3, I'll do here. And camera 4, camera 5. There we go. Alright, so 1 is overhead, 5 and 4 are angles from the opposite sides of the board. 3 is from this side. 2 is from this side. I'm actually going to need to, just for now, make it like this. Yeah, so this will be more set camera 2, and then rotate same angle, move back, put these out here for now. There we go. And then I'll set that as camera 3. Yeah, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's pretty good. So let's see if we can play a game now, playing one turn at a time. So let's grab one of these guys here. We're just gonna mark that we're on action 1. Okay, so we're on 1. So I am the Daphne. I'm the blue chick. So we're gonna take these off for right now. Let's just out of here. Purple. Take. Awesome. That's totally what I meant to do, guys. Take those off right here for right now. Okay, so I'm going to buff spawn, parasite respawns, creep respawns in those ranges. Okay, so I'm going to figure out that if I'm Daphne, I'm blue. So of course this is the blue side. I have these flipped again. I'm gonna have to fix that. I put them on the wrong sides. Okay. I'm choosing to actually start here. So I'm gonna go forward. I'm gonna go left 1 for speed 1, and then he's gonna choose his, right? So what's that? 3? Yeah. So he's gonna go. He's gonna go left 1 for speed 1. Now he only has speed 2, so he can only go up to speed 2. So can I. Okay. So then what's gonna happen is, all right, everybody on your first movements, go ahead and flip over your first movements. And it looks like we are moving, and the creeper moving too. They're going to move their first one. They move on every single chit. They have a 4 speed. They're fast, little fast motherfuckers. Okay, cool. Okay, let's do speed 2. Let's do the next one. So speed 2, or tick 2 rather. Okay, tick 2, I'm going to move like this, and I'm going to move like this here. Okay, go ahead and, you know, everybody move. So then you would do this thing and everybody would move. So this chick's moving this way, he's moving that way, all the creep are moving forward on this tick. It's really not that hard to do. I think if we do it one at a time, so that way you can start like guessing. Yeah, I think this is how you're going to do it. This is going to be one tick at a time. You're going to plan out your ticks one tick at a time. Okay, so then the next thing is, okay, tick 3. Everybody who's tick 3 go ahead, or has speed 3, you get to go. So you moved fast. Oops. Okay, everybody who has speed 4, go ahead and you get to go. So these guys move forward. These guys move forward. Did it again, damn it. Okay, so let's just check out this whole board real quick. 1 is the overall view. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, and reset your round. So bring back all the pieces that you have, and we're gonna go back to speed 1. We've just moved over to round 2, which means Parasite can respawn. Okay, if he hadn't already spawned, basically. Okay, so then these are gonna go back. It's actually, it's not as intimidating this way. It's not nearly as intimidating this way. Plus, I think the ability to actually hit somebody might work. So now I see that she's going for that, but I'm actually going to go for the kills on the creep. So I'm going to, this is the Chain Master, right? Yeah, I'm Page Master. So I'm going to do this on speed 1. So I'm going to get into the blue lane, essentially, right? So speed 1, and then this chick here, she's going to go forward this way for speed 1. And let me think. 1, 2, 3. I'm actually going to go ahead and shoot a bubble. This ought to be really interesting. So let's do this bubble here, right here. He's like, what are you doing? Which ability are you doing? Or are you... Because there are these fake abilities too, so I could like fake that I'm going to do an ability, etc. Okay, so then okay, everybody flip over your first speeds, or your first tick. Okay, it looks like he's going to move on an angle up this way, and his creep are going to move, and this all happens simultaneously. You're going to do it all at the same time. And then you're going to go back to this side, and she is moving straight this way, and then she's performing a bubble this way, like this. So this is going to be, she's going to throw, I'm just going to take one of these things real quick, a blue bubble here. I'm going to put it on that guy right there. So it's 1, 2, 3, she hits him. See, this is going to be a lot easier to hit people. I'm already liking the change in flow, essentially. Okay, that's good. Okay, so that goes over him. That's gonna explode, so he's not gonna want to be around that anymore. So okay, we're gonna move on to speed 2. Go ahead and plan out your movement. So this thing right here, at the end of this, is gonna go on to its rotation, so it's not gonna go right now. So let's see, I'm gonna try to go, I know that's gonna pop, so I'm actually gonna go backwards 1 just in case. So no, you know what? I'm gonna go straight 1. So I'm gonna do this again. This is already feeling so much better, and I can actually play test this by myself now. 1 there, and then that's all the speed that I'm gonna have. So let's go to this guy. He sees this bubble is gonna explode in the next 2 ticks. So this tick, it'll move here, it'll explode up here. So he doesn't want to be in any of these spots when that explodes. So he's going to want to move forward 1, and then he's going to perform his chains. Actually, no, you know what? If he moves forward 1 and they move forward 1, he's going to go 1, 2, and deal damage to all 3 at the same time. So yeah, he's gonna super farm here. So he's gonna do this as an ability there, right? So okay, so let's go ahead and flip over your movements. This chick's moving onto here, so that means that she can buy. And then he is going to be moving forward 1 spot, and then all of the creep are going to move forward 1 spot. Right? And then these creep are going to move forward 1 spot. So that was 1 tick. So this will explode on the next tick, so he's going to have to like hit and leave, essentially. It'll explode at the beginning of the next tick. That's okay. So he might take 1 damage, but that's okay. He's game for it. Okay, so then then we're gonna do abilities. His ability is 1 damage, so 2 away, so it's going to be in a straight line this direction, so 1, 2 is going to be the center, and then he's going to deal, he's only going to kill 2 of them. Oh, that sucks for him. It's going to slow 1 and reveal for 4, so he's going to hit right here, and it's going to kill these 2 creep. So these 2 creep go away, they're going to be returned to their owner, and he's going to gain 2 gold. And so, let me just check that. Yeah, so he gets 2 gold now, in addition to the 2 gold that he got here. And then, we're going to go back to the other side, and that's all that's going to happen. Okay, so we're going to move to our next tick, which is going to be the creep moving forward. So all the creep move forward, they move forward, and he moves forward this way. Yep. Yeah, he's going towards that way. I have to put like little arrows on the board, I think. So then this is going to explode. So once this guy explodes, which is exactly what we wanted to happen, 1, 2, and 3 all take 1 damage. So 1, 1, and 1. So I've actually gotten to damage a champ now, which feels pretty awesome. And then these 2 creep are actually destroyed, so they're going to go back to their purple side. We've killed 2 creep as well. So that actually works out pretty well. Okay. And then that was tick 3, and then tick 4. Everybody moves up again. These 2 are going to move up, and he's not within range to auto attack anything during his, so he can't. Okay, so then return everything. Any abilities used go on the cooldown track, face down, and return your tokens to your hand, essentially. And let's go over to side here, and then this guy is going to be a 3 cooldown, so he'll go here, and then these guys can be returned to his hand here. Okay, and this guy's out, actually, so let's make sure that this guy's out, because you wouldn't know this. This would all be in your hand. You wouldn't actually be aware of this. No problem. Okay, okay, so then the round ends, and this goes forward 1, and then this one goes forward 1. And then we're going to start the next round, which would then progress this one here. So that was 3 rounds. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'm okay with that. I'm definitely okay with that. Towers start at 10. They're going, unless you mad rush forward to deal damage to the tower, it's just going to get more health. Really, it heals up anyway. So maybe it doesn't heal up. Maybe it actually doesn't heal. So if you did put damage on it, it won't heal up, but it will heal if it's at full health already. Yeah, I think that's okay. Or maybe towers just don't gain health, but they don't gain health at all. Instead, they just gain damage. Four damage is pretty brutal. Yeah, I think the way this is going to have to go is towers don't gain health. Okay. Alright, so now we're at 6 gold, and I'm here. I actually can buy an item, so I would like buy an item, or I would upgrade an ability. Let's say I upgrade my, what abilities do I have? I've got, oh wait, this is Page Master. He has 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's got 6 gold right now. So if he's got just 6 gold, which, you know what, let's like use this as a gold counter. He's got 6 gold right now. And then let's use this one over here as a gold counter right here. And he's got 6 gold. Actually, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Okay, cool. So then this guy might upgrade one ability. This costs 5. Let's see, which one do I want to upgrade? Let's upgrade, let's upgrade the bubble. Bubble's strong. This doesn't actually upgrade super well. And then the stats would come from it and stuff like that. And this guy would upgrade a certain number. And there's an upgrade pool. You have to have 5 in your active pool in order to upgrade. Yeah, something like that. So you upgrade before you buy items, essentially. And then this guy's got 6. Let's upgrade the root. So let's upgrade this ability here because it's not on cooldown, and I can use it this turn if I want to. So let's try to actually use that. Let's see if I can actually make it happen. Yeah, let's see if we can make that happen. Okay, so let's go back here. We're in the next round, and I'm going to try to... I'm actually going to... What do I have? I have a dash, so I'm trying to kill purple minions. So maybe I could end a turn... Maybe I'll do this, and then I will do this. Where is it? Yeah, I'll do this right here. Okay, so I'm planning that's what I think I want to do, but I may actually want to change it up. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm not going to do an ability. I'll save my dash, actually, here. Yeah, I'll save my dash. So that's my first tick. This guy's first tick is going to be... let's kill the... let's see, I'm on the purple side, so I want to kill the blue minion. So let's let him move forward. I mean, I could run right in at him. Since I have purple minions heading towards the tower, I could actually... oh wait, beginning of next round, right? Yeah, creep spawn. So 3 more creep actually spawn. So 1, 2, 3, and they would actually spawn out here. Which means these 3 would spawn. I actually forgot about that. That's okay. It's like I wasn't paying attention. So this goes out here. And then, so first tick, this means that people, or creep, move more often if they're spawning at the beginning, which is good. That means you're going to have more of a wave of gold and more of a pushing wave and stuff like that. And not until the next 3 rounds does a creep spawn, a siege minion spawn. Okay, so, I mean, I could do every other... Oh, fuck. I could do a lot of things. I'm going to definitely be changing things from... I'm working on a tabletop MOBA. Currently testing the move/action phase. Mostly ignoring the rest of the game to get this to feel, or to see if this feels right. To see if it feels right. It's programmed movement. It's programmed movement actions. Let's see if he's into it. I might actually have someone who can test. Sure, man. That'd be great. Which voice room should we hop into? And I'll send them the link and stuff like that. So I'm going to go ahead and close this. I'm actually going to go ahead. I can now really create. So now that I'm happy with the way that's lined up. Oh, no, back. Developers Corner. Okay, so let's check where that is. Developers Corner. Here we go. How's it going, Priest?
Oh, it's going. What's up?
Not much. I appreciate it, man. Let me see if I can create a play zone real quick. That way you can hop into it.
Alrighty.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's publishing right now.
Yeah, it usually takes just a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't publish it. I didn't do anything. I was just testing it. I have run into a couple times where publishing takes, 30 seconds, and then other times, with the same amount of changes, like very few changes, it will take, 20 minutes for some reason. I hope it's not one of those times. So I can't actually invite you into a test, can I? I have to do into a play zone?
Yeah, if you create the play zone and then just click on the little
Right.
copy next to it and
Yeah.
paste the link, it'll put me in there. It'll put me in the lobby room of the
Right.
game.
Yeah, and you can't create a play zone unless the setup is no longer in progress.
That I'm not sure.
Yeah, like, so if you go to create play zone, but it says, like, one of your setups is, the setup you want to use is in progress for publishing, it actually won't show up in the play zone to be able to select it. I wonder... Yeah, do you want to go to the playtest channel instead?
No, Aaron's just being a shithead.
Okay. Oh, I see the winky face there. Let's see, maybe I can give you a link anyway. See, I can't save a playtest without a setup already chosen.
Yeah, you have to wait till the setup's done publishing in order to even make a play zone, I do believe.
Well, it's not moving, so let me try to go into edit and see if a new save, like an overwrite, will work. Maybe kickstart it into gear.
Sometimes you just have to refresh it a few times before it publishes. It usually takes anywhere from 5 to 10 minutes to publish, depending on the size of what you got in there.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 3 megabytes. It's not very big. My other games that are like 5 and 8 megabytes, because I do 3D modeling and bring in my own models and stuff, those take much longer.
I'd imagine so.
So what time zone are you in?
Central.
Oh, very nice. I'm in PST, so I'm in California. Okay, so I got into this. Let's go ahead and save or here, we'll do this. We'll put, this was a mistake before anyway. Alright, file, save, and publish. Have you been putting any of your own games up in here as well?
No, my game that I've been working on for the past year and a half, and sporadically, is not quite ready to even go to a testing phase yet.
Yeah. Alright, good. It went from in progress to publishing. That's good. So, have you ever played a MOBA?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I mean, it won't be too different. I actually, my goal was to try to take a MOBA and directly convert it into a board game, simplifying and distilling down as many stats as possible. But obviously, there's so much math and bookkeeping that video, that a computer does for it, that it's a monster right now. And so I figure if I make everything exactly like one-to-one translation as much as possible, then from there I'll say, okay, what's taking the most time in this as a board game, and then I'll distill that down to probably a simpler version, and kind of keep working my way down into a really concise version of what desktop MOBA would be, or tabletop MOBA would be.
Cool. That'd be interesting to see. Well, I mean, I guess if you think about it, Crossmaster is kind of a tabletop MOBA.
What's that one?
Crossmaster Arena. It's published by Cool Mini or Not.
Oh.
I think they're on like season 4.
Oh yeah, yeah. I guess that is kind of like a yeah. My buddy actually did the original sculpts for those characters.
Cool. Yeah, I don't have any of the Crustmaster, but I play Arcadia Quest, which is in that same world setting.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's
Cool
funny.
Mini or Not puts out some of the best minis I've ever seen.
Yeah, yeah. This is basically a MOBA. You're right. It's a battle arena minus the whole creep and trying to. You're just trying to kill each other. So were you the? It says that you're a founder. Were you the one that created the channel?
I'm the one who started this little group.
Oh, that's great. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, it was first just a little deal to kind of just give people a place to play, and we were gathering up on Steam and shit, and then we discovered Discord and started using it, and now Topia actually links us from the main website.
Yeah, yeah, which is pretty awesome. That's how I found this. I had just found Discord. I use it for other streaming and gaming reasons, and then I saw that on the page, and I was like, oh wow, look at that! I know all about Discord now. This will be perfect. Still publishing. Ah, there we go. Create a play zone. Sweet. Copy that. Okay, so where should I paste this for you? I could send it to you a direct message, actually. There you go. Okay, so welcome to the craziness. I'll give you an overview real quick. We'll start down here on the board itself, the big board. So black is impassable terrain unless you have an ability that is a jump, not a dash. Dashes can't go through it. The green is the bushes. We're going to be ignoring those for this because I'm still working out the hidden information portion of that. You can see towers right here, these tokens. They're worth 5 global gold, and as they level up, they deal 2, 4, 5, and 6 damage, which I'm still tweaking all the balancing on that. These are going to be your characters. You're only going to be using one this game, so I'm going to go ahead and take away the ones that we're not using. You can be purple or blue. It's up to you. It's a different set of abilities for the two characters, Page Master and Daphne, the fish lady. These guys right here are creep. They are going to be moving like this along their line. They do not interact with other creep. Once they get to a tower, they will deal 1 damage to the tower, and the tower will deal 1 damage to them, or I'm sorry, 2 damage to them. Let's see, these guys back here are cores. We're not really going to play long enough to be able to deal with these, but these are the abilities of your guardian. The main, basically, objective of the game is to destroy this. Each one of these is an ability, and if you destroy this, then it no longer has that ability, and it replaces it with an auto attack instead. This deck here is are his ability cards and stuff like that. So it rotates through on a perfect cooldown system. Over here you have the Spirit Well, this orange, or this teal right here. So as long as it is flipped to your side, you control that tile of the Spirit Well. And so this is the income for the game. You gain 2 gold and I gain 2 gold at the beginning of each turn. We're not really going to deal with gold, so that doesn't really matter. This is also where you would come to buy your items, so it's a central location. If people are going to try to end their turn on one of these spots, you can flip it over to your color, so that your team gains 3 gold, your opponents only gain 1. Not super sure how I feel about that yet, but we're coming along. These other spots on the board I haven't made tokens for yet because they're the jungle buffs, and then this purple will be the big parasite buff, kind of like a dragon or a baron kind of mixed together. Let's see, so come down here to your character. This is Daphne. It'll say these are each one of the stats that are in the game. This is the most intimidating thing, but you really only use this for reference most of the time. So your HP, starting HP is 10. As you increase, you can actually, max out your HP at 20. I don't know about that yet. All numbers are still in balancing phase. 1 HP regen per round, so you can take a damage and it's not a big deal. There are some equations on here, so like basic attacks her starting basic attack is 1. However, she gets plus N, where N equals 4 power, so every 4 power that she has, she gets an additional attack. Same thing for speed and stuff like that. It's all based on haste. So you start out with 0 haste. Items will get you haste, or abilities will give you haste, etc. This is your ability tree down here, so you have 2 abilities and an ultimate ability. It is on rank 1 of the ability. You can see it's color oriented here. So once you rank this up, a couple things happen. You notice that on the ability tokens down here, you have 2, 3, 4, 5. So at the first rank, it's 2, then 3, then 4, then 5. And also, I'm going to incorporate stat increases with the level ups. So if you choose to level this one up, you might get health and armor. Whereas if you choose to level this one up, you might get power and magic resistance or something like that. And then your ultimate levels up as well. And that's going to be based completely off gold. So the more gold, you're going to have an active pool of gold, which is unspent gold, and then collected gold. And in your active pool, once you have a certain amount in your active pool, you can then, you have active plus, spent gold, essentially, or unspent versus spent. So when you have a max of 5, you're going to be able to upgrade this, and then maybe 7 to upgrade it to the next level, etc. So you pay, instead of having experience and gold trying to level you up in different ways. Basically, gold gives you items, which is a power increase, and experience gives you levels, which give you ability upgrades, which is another power increase. I'm just doing one thing, so it'll be income will increase your ability, which will also increase your stats, and also give you access. Having that income also gives you access to items, and the items I haven't incorporated yet, but there are going to be 3 different types of items, which will determine what kind of a role you play. So sure, this is a mage character, but she could play 3 different types of roles. There's totem, active, and aura. So aura, once you choose the direction that you're going to go with an item, you can only get up to 3 of those items. In that, you can only get 3 items, and they'll all be specifically within that tree. So if you start out with totem, they're going to be kind of like how wards are placed around the map, except they'll be aura-based wards that don't actually reveal anything. But when you get close to them, they give off an aura. And then you can be aura items, which are basically you become the moving aura. And then you have activates, which mean you're going to get really crappy stats, but you can activate the ability to do something big, or maybe it gives you a bunch of extra power for the next 2 ticks. And that leads me over to the movement system. So these things are going to go into your hand. all of these. Now I will warn you right now, since there is no 45 rotation on this yet, you can control and rotate it and stuff like that, but the thing is, these are going to be in your hand, and when they're in your hand and you pull them out before you place them, you can rotate them, and you can actually, the opponent can't actually see you rotating them. They can't see what it is, and then when you flip it over and then place it face down, I won't be able to see what is here. So that, unfortunately, because of the lack of 45-degree rotation when you before you let go of the item, I had to make an angled version. So technically, this is only one chit, but you get to choose if you want to do it on an angle or on orthogonals or diagonals, essentially. So the way that this works is, I'll just open up this real quick, put these out here. Again, I had to do diagonal ones. Normally, in the real game, you'll have just one. You'll have a one type of arrow that has the ability to rotate in multiple directions, but this one unfortunately doesn't right now. So these are null movements, and these are actual movements. If you are going to move on a diagonal, you use this one. If you're going to move on a orthogonal, you're going to use this one. So these go into your hand, and you're going to plan your first movement. So let me grab a chit real quick. So the way that movement works is we're going to do 4 ticks per round, and so your speed, if you look over here, your speed is 2, which means you can only have 2 rows of actions this round. Now originally what I was doing was you actually plan out all of your movement like that. And then these can be pre and post are going to be for your abilities. You could put an ability here. You could also fake me out and not actually move and put a null there. And then you could also fake me out and not actually put an ability here. So these are to fake people out, to make them think you're about to do something. You only have 4 fakes per... oops, sorry, put that in my hand. You only have 4 fakes per round, essentially, that you can use. So it was that you would plan up to, like, if you had 4 speed, you would plan all of them. But what I'm going to try now with you is, instead of planning all 4, you go, okay, well, we're on tick 1, so everybody, plan out your move. Okay, cool. Well, my move, we flip it over. This is an ability that you can perform. It's ability, action, or item. I'm sorry, ability, activate, or item that you want to do here. You can do before you move, then you do the movement, and then you do this, and this is all simultaneous, in order. This happens, then this happens, then this happens, but this is simultaneous between you and me at the same time, or all players. And then once that happens, then you get to plan out your second stage. So let's say I wanted to actually rotate it and flip that way. So now I'm going to do something like this, which means I will move this direction, and then this ability will be, if you look at the white, it actually aims left, so that's the range and the direction that this is going to be moving. So if we look at these real quick, you can kind of start understanding what the ability tokens, how they read. The number up here is cooldown, so at the end of a 4 tick, which is a 1 round, it will go here face down on 3, and every round after that, it will move up until the cooldown is done, and then it goes back into your hand, and you can use them again. Now, like I said, this is really the same token, so if you use this guy, technically you can't use him again until he comes off cooldown. So you'll have one in your hand that will be useless, basically, if you've used one. The next thing that you can read is PT, stands for pass through, meaning that your ability will pass through all targets, dealing damage to every single one that it passes through. This F means that it will, it's the first hit. That's champion or creep, it doesn't matter, so character or minion. And then there's another one, which I don't know if I have it on the other one, but it's FC, which means first champion. And then, actually, yeah, if you rotate around here to the other one real quick, I can show you there's one more. There's GT, which is ground targeted. The way that this one works is that it's got a range of 2, so if we just take this to the board real quick, I can show you how this would work. So this guy right here, let's say you had this in this direction. It would be range 2, so you'd go 1, 2, and then from that spot, this form right here, this cross here, would actually trigger. So it damages everything in across from the 2 range that it has. So you would count from your, so if you got this to rotate on a 45 or something like that, it would do this. It would go 1, actually let's move this guy over here. He would go 1, 2, and then it'd be still across from that spot. It doesn't turn it into an X. So it's just however you diagonal this, you count 2, 1, 2, and then across from that center point. So that's how he works. Let's move him back over here so that, yeah, okay. And then we'll go back over to the fish lady, Daphne. And let's see, yeah, so the way that this dash would work, it's if the keyword dash is there, it means it actually moves your unit 2 spaces, so you become the projectile. So that means that you would move 2 units in whatever direction that you have this aimed. And each unit that you pass through, that's the PT, will take 1 damage until you level it up, then it'll take 1 damage again, and then 2 damage, then 3 damage, plus your power rating. So power starts at 0, so P will be 0. If you look over here, this one is a little bit more complicated. This is her bubble. She shoots out a bubble at you. I actually haven't put the names on any of these yet, but it is a skill shot because you can tell that this is aimed in this direction. And so it's got a 2 cooldown and a 2-turn cooldown, and it is a first hit, so whatever it hits, it will stop on that. And right now I'm just using like another marker to say that this bubble is on you. For the next 2 ticks you have slow, and I'll explain that in a second. After 2 ticks, this thing will explode, dealing 2, 3, 4, or 5 plus power damage to whoever it's attached to. And then it's also going to deal from the person from the explosion point, wherever that person is, it's an AoE around that point at a range of 1, dealing 1 damage to everybody around it. So if we go over here real quick, I can show you what this would look like. If this character had a... where's my marker? I'll just take this as a marker. Let's say this character has a damage on it, has the bubble on it. After 2 ticks, however long that is, wherever he is, it will explode, dealing 1 damage in an AoE at range 1 all the way around it. So it's a really big ability, but it deals very minimal damage. And wherever this guy goes, he actually will bring that bubble with him, and then when he stops, at the end of 2 ticks, it'll deal 1 damage in every direction. It doesn't deal more damage to him, it deals... it does deal more damage to him, it'll be the 2 damage, but then the AoE around it will be the extra damage that he would take. So I'll put this thing back here, so we can actually have a fresh build. So that's how that guy reads. Let's see, the wave is, the ultimate on this guy is a range of 2. It's a skill shot in the direction that you aim it. It has a 4-turn cooldown. Each unit it passes through will take 2, 3, 4, or 5 plus power, and if that person was bubbled, it will give an additional 3 damage, so it can actually be a really big nuking amount of damage. And then a knock-up, the way knock-ups work is that, actually I have it in my document. Let me go read this real quick. Let's see, knock-ups. Ignore movement token this tick, and the next tick they lose priority. So if you do your, ignore the next movement tick. So basically if this was on a pre-spot, it would ignore their next movement tick if it hits them. If it's in a post-spot, it'll ignore this next movement tick up here. So that's how knock-ups work. It did one more thing. Let me read what that did. Ignore the next movement tick, and they lose priority. So the way that it works is, even though we're performing a full tick of all 3 of these things at the same exact time, what's actually happening is there is a priority. We're all on level 1 priority, and if there's a slow, which I wanted to return to slow and knock up, I'm doing these at the same time. A slow actually means that for the next, a slow 2 ticks means for the next 2 ticks that exist, we all do this at the same time, except that you have a second-tier priority, so mine will actually all completely happen before yours, and then yours will happen. So slows are really strong, and so are knock-ups, because they apply a ignored movement plus you take a loss of priority on the tick. And I mean, obviously, when we're doing this, it'll be I will gladly talk us through this, is the idea. So the way that a turn will go is we'll perform the first tick, and then we'll go, okay, now we're going to go ahead and plan for the second tick, and then plan for the third tick, and plan for the fourth tick. And since we only have a speed of 2, we technically will only get to plan for tick 1 and tick 2, but creep move on every single tick, so creep are going to move 4 units. They're going to go 1 on the first tick, 2, 3, and then 4 up onto the last tick. So that's how creep move. Basically, they just are unimpeded. They just move every single tick. The way auto attacks work. All right, so this is important. If you are since we're both ranged, if we're within one, basically an adjacent spot to a minion or a player, at the end of a post, basically, that's when auto attacks will go. So it goes pre-movement, then post, and then auto attack. And so the auto attack right here will be, I would kill this minion and it would go away. Same thing happens for towers. So you can move in and then move back out before the tower actually hits you. But if you if you manage, like, so for example, if I used my move token to move into tower range, and then I used an ability that dashed me out or something, I could avoid a tower hit. And then I wouldn't be able to auto attack it though. So as long as there are a creep there, you can auto attack. You can accompany the same space as a creep in order to auto attack. But I'm not really worried about damaging towers so much. It's just kind of moving around and trying to hit each other. I want to see how it works for you and how it works for me. So if you have any questions, I'll be glad to answer them. I know that was a lot.
I don't know. I mean, like just get in and check it out.
Yeah.
Go from there.
Okay, so go ahead and choose if you want to be Daphne or if you want to be the other person. Doesn't really matter to me.
I'll just be this fish
Okay.
lady.
Cool. And so grab all those tokens and put them into your hand. And okay, so we are going to be on the first tick. So you can just move this forward when you go on each tick. So I'm going to go ahead and put a marker down on the first tick as well. So you are going to be blue. I'm going to be purple. And this is your starting point. So go ahead and plan out your first move. It's going to feel real slow at first, I think. Pretty sure, at least. Yeah. Okay. So I'm good when you are, and so just so you know how to read this, basically, this way, like put the arrow in the direction that you actually want your character to move. So if you put up and I put up, we're actually moving in opposite directions. Your up is towards me, and my up is towards you, technically. Okay. And that's good. Okay, so first the pre-motion, the pre-move, nobody has an ability. Go ahead and flip over your movement. Okay, so, and perform your movement. I'm going to move up there, you're going to move up there, and then all the creep actually get to do their free movement too, so if you want to move all three of those guys. And they should have magnets, so it should stick. Very good. Okay, and now we're going to move on to speed 2. Okay. And go ahead and flip. So everything moves. I'm going to move here. You tricked me. God damn it. That's good. That's good. I was kind of hoping for stuff like that. Good. Okay, and then that's the... so now we go into tick 3, which none of us have, but the creep get to move. So move your creep forward. And then we go into tick 4, which means the creep gets to move forward again. So if nobody has speed 3 or 4, you just do everything all at the same time. Yep.
That's
Okay.
a little tricky when the creep land on your guys.
Yeah, actually, what's interesting is you can actually grab things straight through, and it will just drop unless it's directly on top of it. It'll just drop right through, which is kind of nice. Yeah, and I probably will make the spaces a little bit larger anyway. Okay, so then everything goes back to your hand, nothing went on cooldown, and then we're going to go over here to the game progression board. We're going to go to round 2. And round 2, nothing, if Parasite was dead, it would respawn in this round, but it's not going to respawn. And then, so basically the way this works is at the end of round 1 it goes here, end of round 2 it goes here, and then you do what's in the circle, which is creep spawning. And then at the end of round 3, this happens. And then this will be, towers will gain 2 HP and their damage will go up to 4, and then you go through again, and then when you get back here, creep will then do this, and the siege minion will spawn, which is the medium guy in your creep pile, and then you go through 3 again, and then your jungle creeps will and everything will get more dangerous, and the first time Parasite will spawn for the first time at this point. So this is just like a game progression marker. But for right now, creep won't spawn until the beginning of the next round. New creep won't spawn, I should say. Okay, so go ahead and move back down to tick 1 and plan out your movement. Okay. And just for the sake of not being overpowered, let's ignore ultimates for right now. Pretend
Okay.
just pretend like we don't have them, because I think I want to make
That's
it
the
so
black ones, right?
Yeah, the black ones are ultimates, yeah. So you just have 2 abilities for right now. Okay. Let me think here. Okay, I'm good. Let's go ahead and flip over pre-tick 1. Nothing. I was faking for no reason. And then...
oh, so we still need to put... Okay, I gotcha.
Well,
I didn't put one because I wasn't doing it. Oh,
Right,
okay,
right.
I see.
You actually
That's just a bluff.
Yeah, it's a bluff. You don't actually need to, but it's kind of fun sometimes to make people think, oh shit, he might be doing something there. I have to think about that. That way, it's not obvious that like, oh, I don't have to worry about something until here. So I wanted to just see how it felt putting one down. That wasn't necessarily a psychological thing this time because you didn't even know. So
Yeah.
but use it in the future if you want to. Okay, and then movement for tick 1. I'm gonna move up here. Your movement, you are moving straight forward. That's good. And then the creep move forward 1. They move on that one.
Do they move before we do post?
Yes, they move during the movement tick.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I have magnets set up for characters. If you want, you could just put them in the corner if it's if it's acting weird.
It's just done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and then post. Go ahead. Okay, so what did you do? You bubbled me, didn't you? Yep. Okay, so we'll take let's see. So what does that do? First of all, it's 3 range, which you did hit me because I'm actually at the tip of that 1, 2, 3. And you have slow after 2 ticks. I'm gonna go ahead and grab a slow token. Where the hell did I put all the tokens? There they are. So I am slowed, which means all of my stuff on my next one will happen after you, essentially. And then after 2 ticks, it will explode, dealing damage. So no damage right now. It's just slow. It's a time bomb, essentially. And then mine is I'm going to actually root you for 2 ticks. So I grab a root 1. There we go. And put that on you. So you are going to not be able to move at all for the next 2 ticks, but you can still perform abilities and auto attacks. And then I immediately deal 2 damage to you. So go ahead and click down your character ticker down 2. And it goes a range of 3. So 1, 2, 3. And so anything in this spot is also going to take 2 damage. So that dies, and I would gain a gold. So that goes away. On top of that, if hit characters... Okay, so from now on, if there are any other characters that are around you, if I hit you while you have this root on you, I actually am going to lightning damage to, like arc lightning, chain lightning to characters around you. But since there are no other characters, we're just going to ignore that for right now. Okay, so then we go into the next stage, and you basically don't have to put a movement token down because you're rooted for 1 more tick after this. I'm slowed, so that means that your stage is going to happen before mine. everything, pre-movement and post, I'm slowed down. So that kind of sucks for me. I have to try to plan around that.
Yeah, but does dash even work with root?
No, because any movement ability is going to be stifled, essentially.
Okay, well that kind of nullifies everything that she has.
Yeah, for right now it does.
Well, except for my ultimate. Yeah, except for the
Yeah,
ultimate.
yeah, exactly.
So then she's just kind of boned.
Yep. Yeah, for right now. But it's okay. It's not super bad. Let me think for a second. If I'm here to Oh, actually, that seems really interesting. I can't tell you how much better this is playing with somebody else, because I just tried practicing on my own, and it's so hard to pretend like I don't know what the other person's doing. It's so hard. And I'm gonna do... actually gonna do... oh, I have to actually do this one. And this one. Yeah. Okay. I'm ready when you are. Yeah, so movement actually won't do anything, so yeah, you can null. So first of all, flip over pre. I was juking, not doing anything. Second one, movement, so I'm actually going to move this way, but after you do. So you would do all three of your things. I'm sorry, each one I would do it after you. So you could, if you had an ability like your ultimate, you could have actually hit me before I moved out of the way, so that's how good slow is. But then I would then move after that kind of thing. So I'm going to move, and then creep actually got to all move before me, technically. So creep all move forward one spot. And then I'll flip over my post. And I'm going to do the Great Rift, so it's going to go 1, 2, so it's going to emanate from E1, basically, and it's going to be in a cross. And so it's going to deal 1 damage to each of you, so it's going to kill both of your creep and deal 1 damage to you. So that means I would gain 2 more gold. And then it puts a slow tick on you. A slow tick on you would be, yeah, so I'll put a slow on you, which is actually only going to be 1 tick, so it actually will only affect your next round, but you're rooted anyway, so you're slowed and rooted, which is pretty brutal. Well, I find that I have to balance these guys, holy shit. And then it would reveal you for 4 turns, so you'd actually take a reveal stack as well, but since I'm not doing bushes, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so then that tick, that is over. That was the second... yeah, you bubbled me last one, right? Yeah. Okay, so then...
yeah, in the first thing.
Right, so then... yeah, see, this is the problem I'm having. Keeping track of... I think I'm going to have to make, like, slow count... all these slow tokens counters, so that I can keep track of how many slow is on you. And how many... you know what I mean? So that, like, the bubble will explode in 2. So I'd get, like, a bubble token, and it would have a 2 on it, and then I could knock it down 1. That's what I'm going to have to do. Good, this is already helping quite a bit. Okay, so I'm slowed for, what, 1 more round? Yeah, you slowed to... yeah, so I'm slowed and I'm going to take some damage next round. Okay, and then everything goes back to your hand. And we only have to play 1 more round of this, if you don't mind. I'm pretty... this was really helpful.
Now, don't the after this one, don't the abilities go over here into the cooldown?
Oh, shoot. Yeah, actually, I made a mistake anyway. That was still just tick 2. So tick 3 right now actually has to happen. And tick 3 is going to explode my... my slow is going to be removed, and tick 3 is going to explode, so I'm going to actually take 1 damage, and you're going to kill this creep and this creep. And this creep, because everything would move forward, essentially.
Yeah.
Actually, ooh, that's...
so that's
yeah.
2 damage to you and 1 to everybody around you?
Yep, you got it. So you would have cleared all of my creep with that ability and dealt 2 damage to me. Yeah. I totally forgot that's how I was doing it. And then your root would actually end in... you have one more tick of root, which would end here. So you're unrooted now. And you're...
and the slow was only 1 tick, right?
Exactly. So you're actually unslowed too, which is perfect.
Okay.
Okay, so that's...
and when these...
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, one more question. After we use the abilities in the first tick, when we go to the second tick, would the ability automatically go into cooldown?
No, because
Or does it stay until the end of the round?
Yeah, these are round tickers, or these are round cooldowns, not tick cooldowns, because then you'd be able to use them just all the time. So anyway, yeah, so this would go into 3 face down, and this would go into 3 face down. So I have 2 things in my 3 cooldown, whereas you have 1 and 2. So you'll be able to use your cooldown sooner than me. Oh wait, was that a 3 cooldown ability?
Yeah.
No, it's a 2 cooldown ability. It's got a 2 in the blue, the left one.
Oh, that's right.
Yep. So you actually get to move that to 2. So you'll be able to use that rounds before me. Okay, so we go into the next round. At the beginning of the next round, 3 new creeps spawn. So you put them in your base like this, 1, 2, and 3. And then if you don't mind, I'd like to play through just one more round if possible.
That's fine.
Okay, cool. And then, so at the end of the round, these will then go down 1. Oh, wait, that makes it basically -1 of what they actually are. Never mind, they can't. That's silly. I used them that round. They don't go on...
So doesn't the cooldown start, so it would be -1 on the next round, right?
Yes, technically, you used it this round. Well, this is what I'm trying to figure out. If I had a 1 cooldown ability, right, and I used it right here, right at the very last part of that tick, it would go here, and then it would be next round immediately after that, and then I would get them right back into my hand. And that actually feels too fast. That's like a no cooldown. So I think it actually has to... You put it in 3, and it doesn't move until the end of the next round. And you know what? That's funny. I do actually have that written down here. Is that... yeah. It doesn't happen until the end of the next round. So basically, at the end of your round, it goes onto the track, or everything moves forward that was already on the track. Then you place your cooldowns onto the track, and then at the next round, it does it again. You would move it then and place new things. So it's move then place cooldown track.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
It makes way more sense actually, because otherwise it'd be technically only a two turn cooldown for this 3 right here. Okay, and then I'm actually gonna take these out and can I flip them over in my hand? Oh,
yeah, you can.
Sweet. That means that they're dead. That's actually really makes it easier to track. Okay, because I was worried about
The only thing you can't do is rotate in your hand.
Which is really unfortunate, because I would like to be able to do that. But what's nice is you can pull it out and rotate before I place it down. So at least there's that. Okay, so back down to tick 1 of round 2. We both get 2 gold. So basically, I'm assuming at this point, one of us has leveled up an ability. Maybe even 2 abilities. Well, let's see. We would have gotten 2 for the first round, 2 for the second round, and 2 for the third round, because we've killed all of the creep. I'm sorry, because of our spirit well over here. So that's 6 gold. And then each round, or at the end of those 3 rounds, actually, we've gotten 3 gold total. So we're technically at 9 gold, which means you could... Yeah, you know what? Go ahead and choose to level up one of your abilities, and as soon as you get 1 more gold, you can level up another ability, which is at the beginning of this round. I'm sorry, at the beginning of the next round, you could level up another ability. So choose one of your abilities to level up. I'm going to level up this ability, my A ability. And so now when it triggers, it will go off of whatever the second stage of that is. Okay, yeah, go ahead and plan out your move. Let's see what I want to do here. Okay, I'm ready when you are.
There we go.
Ooh. Ooh, okay. Uh-oh. I think that's a dash. Let's find out if that's a dash or if it's a fake. We'll see here. Okay, let's do pre. Go ahead and flip over pre. Okay, very nice. I was a little worried, not gonna lie. And go ahead and let's do movement phase. So I'm gonna move straight backwards.
I was thinking you were gonna move forward.
Uh-huh.
I'm staying still.
Oh, and you faked me out on movement. You were gonna stay still. And then let's move the creep forward because it's movement phase. Yep, so that all technically happens at once. And then let's do post phase ability. Is it a whiff? It is. You're doing what? Well, you get to go ahead and do your 2-dash. You technically move your body here, so go ahead and you're going to be at B2 now. Yep, wow, you're right. I could have gotten damage there. Okay, so now at the end of the round, if you're within one spot of each other, because we're both ranged, we both take 1 damage. Okay, and this whole time I've been playing without actual like HP regen here because it's 1 for HP regen, and so I might actually take HP regen out because this is not going fast enough. You know what I mean? Imagine if we both already healed up. That wouldn't be very good. You're at 6 and I'm at 7. Jeez. Okay, this is good. I actually like where this is going. Okay, and stage 2. Let's go to stage 2. I'm going to... I think that's the predictable move. Shoot. Shoot. You don't have any abilities left. You've used 2 of your abilities.
Yeah.
This is the part that I find fun, trying to read my opponent. Okay, I'm going to... Whoops, I picked 2 things by accident. I'm going to... I'm going to do this. Okay, nothing, movement, ready? Flip. Okay, so I'm going there, and you're backing up. Ooh! Alright, and then creep move. Alright, and since we don't have any post, and we don't, let's go into tick 3, creep move forward. And tick 4, creep move forward. We can kind of just do it 2 spaces, that's fine. And then, end of the round, we end there. Okay? And then take everything back into your hand, move things forward. Well, actually, sorry, before you take everything back in your hand, I should say it properly. Move the cooldown track forward 1. Okay, cooldown track moves forward 1. Now take everything that it needs to go into cooldown, goes onto the cooldown track, and then everything else goes back into your hand. And we end the round, which means we move to the next round, and towers now deal extra damage, and their HP goes up. Actually, I'm taking out the HP increase. I think I'm just going to do their damage goes up. I think it's a simplified form. No more HP increases for towers, for structures. They're going to stay where they're at. I think that will make the game actually end faster. Would you like to go another round?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, so I have a whiles to go before my abilities are up. Yours are going to come up next round. What ability was it? It was the bubble, so I need to try to stay away from you. I'm going to do this here.
Okay.
Okay, and flip. Ah! You're chasing me. Alright, and creep move forward. And at the end of the round, or at the end of a tick, I deal 1 damage to your creep with an auto attack because I'm at range. So that creep dies, I would gain another gold, which means I can level up an ability, and I'm going to level up... I can't level up my A because it costs 5. I can only level up this, so now we're there. And then you actually get to attack this creep, so you kill this creep, he dies, you gain a gold. Not that it super matters, but you can level up your second ability if you want. Which means that you can level up twice. You can level up 2 of your abilities by the time we get to round 4, technically. Okay, that feels good, which means stat increases might not actually... You know what? I don't mind stat increases. Probably not... Maybe it'll be like every 2 levels. So you don't get a stat crease right off the bat. You'll get a stat crease once you get to level, 3 of your ability and level 3 of your other ability. And then ultimate, I'll have to figure out some sort of an ultimate rule where you can't level up your ultimate unless it's the 3rd time that you're leveling up. Or I could just say, I could put the gold price on that fairly, or the income price on that fairly high, so that you will have to have accumulated, like now we've hit 10, and it's got to be, like we're at about 10 gold, so, or 13 gold rather, so it should be around like 20 gold you can level up your ultimate for the first time. Or I could just give everybody their ultimate all together. Yeah, I'll play with that. For now, let's just play where at the beginning of the next round we can level up ultimate for free, kind of thing. I don't know. We'll just do that if we make it that round. Okay, and then for the next movement, I'm going to do this one. Oops, not that one. Put that there. No pre and post, so go ahead and flip. Movement. I'm not moving. Okay, and then move the creep. So now you have to choose, and I have to choose. Since we're within 1 of everything, what is your auto attack going to trigger against?
You.
Yep, I was going to choose you too. So because of that, I think I need to do a... I need to do some more... I need to do some other way to determine that... so that everybody picks at the same time. That might actually be difficult. This is 6, 7, 8. We could choose... I could have an 8-sided die, and you could... Oh, that's stupid. I don't want dice. I want to not have dice. Wow, it's going to be hard to actually decide who you're dealing damage to.
You can just make a... If you want everybody to decide at the same time,
yeah.
You kind of do something like a la Dark Moon. Like, you hold out a token, and one side says hero, one side says creep, and then everybody drops it at the same time.
Yeah, the problem is you're going to be surrounded by multiple characters and multiple creep at the same time. Like if we were if we were here, I would have 3 targets.
Yeah. But I mean, still, if you're saying creep, you just let them choose which creep they're going to hit.
That's true. And if you choose
let
champion,
them choose which hero.
Yep, that's true.
I don't think that would be very impactful on the gameplay, honestly.
It's true. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so I'm choosing you, you're choosing me, so we both reduce by 1. And then we the creep move again. Oh, sorry, I moved yours.
That's fine.
Select these. There we go. And then the creep move 1 more time past that, so your creep would actually be on top of you. Shoot, you're gonna have your dash up. I gotta be tricky here. Okay, and we don't get to auto attack. Oh, actually, this is interesting. After the last move, go ahead and step them back 1. This is technically a tick, so we don't get to auto attack, but the creep do. Should they be able to auto attack champions? Or no? You know what? I'm gonna make them just so that they. Yeah, I was at...
I moved you back up to 10.
Yeah, I was at 7. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
I think you were at 6, though, because
yeah.
I was at 5. We're 1 difference.
Yeah, we were. That's true. This right here, I'm thinking that creep should only ever deal damage. Yeah, you know what? They're not going to deal damage to us. Go ahead and move them forward 1 more spot. That's fine. They only deal damage to towers. We don't get to auto attack in these unless we have the speed to auto attack. Wait, what am I choosing? Yeah. What am I choosing auto attack speed to be? Oh, okay. So you can have 3 speeds of auto attack, attack speed. 1 is going to be you can attack during the pre. 1 is then you when you have. Oh wait. Let me think of this again. You attack during post. But if you have 2 attack speed, you attack during movement and during post. And if you have 3 attack speed, you attack during pre, movement and post. That's how I think I want to do it. So if you have 3 attack speed, you're technically attacking during every single spot. And that's going to be for like 80 carries. So I'll probably be tweaking the attack speed here. This is every 5 haste to get another attack speed, so that's actually probably right for mages. Okay, and then move your track forward 1, which means you get 1 back. And then put your abilities onto the track and put things back. And that's the end of another round, so then what would happen is buffs would respawn if buffs had been killed by now. And then if you'd like to play another round, I mean, we could play it out to see, if you want to just see who dies.
Yeah, well, I'm not doing anything else right at the moment. My wife hasn't opened the door yet, so...
Right. Well, as soon as you need to go, you let me know, and no problem, no worries. Okay.
And I think you made the right choice by not having... Maybe if you have one type of minion that would attack... Because if you add it to where minions attack heroes too, you're going to give the player a lot to worry about.
Yes.
And I think there's already a lot to keep track of with this, at least in its current state, which isn't bad, but for some gamers, that'll scare them away.
Yeah, absolutely.
So adding more onto that probably wouldn't be a good idea. But I mean, you could probably add like one type of minion and give the team the choice of when and where to spawn it or whatever. But I mean, that could be on down the line. But yeah, the minions just attacking towers. I mean, because that does kind of still give you have to worry about stopping the minions because you don't want them to damage your towers.
Right.
Because they're still going to get 1 hit off per before the tower kills them, right?
Yep. Yeah. So technically, each wave is 3 damage, and once we get to the end of the round 6. So at the beginning of round 7, when I have to flip this token, the creep actually all gets stronger, and on top of that, the siege creep spawns, which is this guy, and he actually deals 2 damage on his hits. But he has 3 life, so he has more life than normal creep. Actually, am I an idiot? I am an idiot. Creep gets stronger, and siege minions are basically the exact same thing. That's fine. They become 3 2s or 2 3s, and then these guys are technically 2 3s as well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that. I'm glad I just now saw that. I've never gotten this far, so that's good.
Maybe just leave basic minions as they are.
I might have to.
It takes an entire turn to kill. It takes up one of your heroes' plans to kill minions. I mean, you're only gonna kill 1 per turn unless you have extra attacks or whatever.
That's true. I might increase their health, but not so that it's more likely that they can make it to the tower to deal damage. But I'm not gonna increase. Oh no, unfortunately I do need to increase it a little bit because that way it's at. I think I might keep it. Damn, I'll figure this out. Thank you.
Conundrum.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a conundrum. It's all about flow of the game. This game has the potential of being super long, and so I want this tower to start dropping. And notice during the first wave, we killed them all. During the second wave, we've had a little bit of trouble. You've had a little bit more, or no, wait, I'm purple. So you've had more trouble than I have to kill these guys, but you'll be able to kill off at least one of them on the next round pretty easily. If not both of them. So they do need to be able to last longer, and if our abilities are going to be getting stronger, they need to be getting stronger too, and they have to be able to surpass us at some point, so that they can actually hit the tower and make the game an inevitable end. Otherwise, right now, I don't see how people hit towers. It seems to be kind of hard to hit towers right now. And we haven't tried it yet either, so... Okay, so go ahead and plan out your next move. If we'll start the next round. We're in round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once you have more abilities and like once you have all 3 abilities, bluffs seem to make more sense. But when everything's on cooldown, bluffs don't make much sense. Movement bluffs make sense. So okay, so let's see what I want to do here. I think I'm just gonna. Yeah, we're gonna gain our ultimate at the start of the next round. By the way. Okay, let's go ahead and flip over pre. Let me see what your pre is. Oh, you bluffed me. Okay, I thought I was gonna get bubbled. And then let's move, do movement. I'm actually going to move here.
It's coming with me.
And you're moving there. Yeah, see, I got scared. I got real scared. Okay, so go ahead and move your creep. I'm gonna move all of these creep forward. Yeah, stupid. And then end of the phase, you get to do an attack. So who are you gonna attack? You can attack them. Yep, there you go. Makes more sense. Makes way more sense. And then we'll go on to the next phase right here. So I'm gonna go.
See, that's the one thing that people got to watch out for.
What'd you do?
If you hold the your tokens, you have them stackable. So if you hold it over one, it'll try and stack it, and then it reveals what you were trying to do.
Right. I will definitely turn stackable off then on these guys. That's a good call.
You can do it per. You can do behavior per item.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'll do.
Let's see if I. Wait a minute. What did I even do?
Still don't have my abilities back. Ugh. Okay.
I think I'll be alright for now.
Yep. Okay, so nothing. Movement. I'm actually moving into here. Nice. And then post. Oh, sorry. Creep need to move. So purple's moving this way. Blue's moving this way. And then go ahead and do your auto attacks. So my tower will be dropped by 1, and this minion will die. So I'll give him back to you. You will have gotten another gold and killed my minion. And then, since I ended my turn on this here, I choose that my action, instead of auto-attacking, I choose my action to turn it over to purple. So now I'll be getting 3 gold per turn, you'll be getting 1 gold per round, I should say. And then, so that's the end of that one. And then the creep move again. Bam. I take another hit, and this guy dies as well. Okay, so yeah, so you've actually dealt some damage to my thing. I think that I might not actually have to increase the creep health, because at some point you're going to want to chase me. You're going to want to go after some objectives and stuff like that, and
yeah,
if you do, the creeper then going to be able to get in. Now, people might like just sit here and camp lane and just kill creep and farm gold and get big, but then they're going to be missing out on, like, they're going to get poked down eventually, and they're going to have to retreat or die, which then creep then can get in. But if I do make creep a bit stronger, then it does make the game end faster, which there's an argument for making them stronger. Okay, anyway, next round.
Yeah.
Next round, 3 new creep are spawning. 1, 2, and 3. Great. And move your tokens forward, so if they are on cooldown, off cooldown. Yeah, I got my stuff back! Game on. Game on. Alright, and then I'll get my movement tokens back. And now we will I would get 3 gold, you get 1 gold, and then creep spawn. Okay, so go ahead and plan out your first move.
Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. Okay, go ahead and and then nothing, move. So I'm going to move down 1. Yep, that's what I thought was going to happen. So now I have to choose if I'm going to attack you or if I'm going to attack this thing and steal all the gold. And I think, realistically, I'm going to go ahead and attack this at the end to steal the gold, and you're probably going to attack me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I take 1 damage there. And that was good, because you predicted that I would do that. And I honestly, I don't know that I would have actually gone for the gold in the real real situation, but I think I'm going to go ahead and try it. And then creep move. Forgot about creep. Shit. They move 1. Yep. Okay, and then for the next move, I'm going to... Let's go ahead and plan out tick 2. Huh. Oh, we have our ultimate now. Oh, this is tough. Okay, I'm good. Go ahead and flip pre.
Yeah.
Ah! Shit. Okay, what'd you do to me? You dashed through me. No! I didn't expect that shit. Alright, so I'll take 1 point of damage. And it goes...
And that moves me
puts
here,
you
or does it stop with
No,
you?
no, you go through me. It's a pass through. Ooh, well done, sir. Well
Okay.
done. Alright, shit. And then you get to move again. I totally didn't consider that at all. Okay, creep move. We'll go ahead and flip over move now. So I'm going to move backward 1. You're going to move forward 1. Okay, okay. Ah, fuck. I still didn't get it. Alright, creep move. 1, 2, 3 moves forward. Okay, and then go ahead and flip over the last one, post. Go ahead and flip over your post.
I'm gonna attack. You're starting to cut out a little bit on your mic.
Oh, sorry. Post. We're on post stage. Oh, I can see its voice connected is low. Hold on 1 second. Okay, is that any better?
Yeah, now you
Okay.
don't sound like a robot.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright, so flip over your post. You don't attack until after post. Like auto attack. And then you bluffed me. God damn it. And so I made a visceral mistake here. And so I'm doing basically 1, 2, and then all in this direction here. So I actually whiffed that super fucking hard. Way to go. You broke me. And then, yeah, then auto attack. I'm going to go ahead and auto attack you, and you're going to auto attack me. Oh, this is brutal. Okay, and then because you ended your turn on that, you get to flip that over. That little token over.
No, wait, I thought you said with auto, I get to choose either auto attack or flip it over, right?
You are correct. What would you like to do?
Hit you, of course.
Yeah, okay.
I don't care about the goal.
I don't care about the goal. Well, because goal has no meaning right now, but yeah.
Yeah, true.
And normally there'd be 2 more characters per team doing this. Yep, then go ahead and move that over to wherever it's going.
And creeps are going to move 2 more, right?
Yeah, and creep move 2 more. Yep. 1, 2. Very good. Okay. Then beginning of the next round. Go ahead and put everything back in your hand. This moves forward, so now creep actually gets stronger. So all the new creep that spawn, not the creep that are already out there, they don't level up. The next time creep spawn, they get that big. But the siege will spawn on this one, so... Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. So a siege minion will be allowed to spawn on this one over here. Once it gets to there, siege minion will spawn. Okay, that's what that means. That means any new creep that spawn, get that effect right there. Okay. Whoops, didn't make it into my hand. Okay, and let's do the next round here. We're going to do... to figure out some movement here. Shit, you have your ultimate. I have to do something here. I don't have any defensive capabilities. I'm screwballed. I have my ultimate.
Alright.
Okay. This is where we kill each other. Wow, this is really dangerous. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to perform this ability. You're going to bubble me. Yep. Oh, that sucks so much. I think I just lost this fight.
Yeah, no, because you kind of screwed up by rooting me. You screwed up my whole plan.
Okay, well maybe that's good. Okay, so first of all, I get bubbled, so I have slow on me. Slow bubble on me. And what else? It is after 2 ticks, deal damage. So I'm actually not taking damage yet. This is really good. And then I root you for 2 ticks, and then I immediately deal 2 damage to you right now. So you should be at 2, and then... okay, and then let's do movement. I'm going to move this way. You get to move before me. You don't get to move, but then I do get to move. So I will move this and this here, and then.
Oh, I would have missed anyway.
Would you? Oh, good. All right, and then.
Yeah, you would have ducked it.
Go ahead.
The third is my ultimate.
Yeah. All right. So, well, first of all, minion have to move.
Yeah.
And then we do the post. And I think I got you here, buddy. Oh, I think I got you. Go ahead. So your ultimate, you're whiffing. You're aiming.
Yep.
You thought I was going to go that way.
I thought you were going to go straight over, actually, instead of... I didn't think about you moving diagonally because of the black wall.
You were going to move and then do that.
I was going to move up.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Okay, cool. All right, so I'm actually really glad that this is playing out as it is. Not that I'm winning, but that it's playing out like, oh, I thought, which is good. So
yeah.
I'm going to do a 6 range, 4 cooldown ability that deals 4, 5, 6, or 7 damage. So I'm going to, basically, I'm going to destroy you here. And if it kills somebody, I get to cast it again. So I could potentially kill another, I could cast it again within 4 ticks. So it doesn't go on cooldown for another 4 ticks. Which would be, basically, I could hunt down another enemy and kill them to deal some serious damage to them. So you get destroyed, and then your bubble's still gonna pop me. So it's gonna pop me after, let's see, this tick, and then the creep move. So I will get popped this turn down to what do you deal? 2 damage with that thing?
3 at the current level.
You'll because you upgrade it. Oh, you killed me too. Well done, sir. Well done. Oh wait, actually
unless you heal somehow, yeah.
I can't. That was it. I don't have a heal ability. That was a great exchange, actually. I'm really happy how this ended up actually playing out. It's not as complicated as I thought it was going to be. How did you feel about it?
I mean, for a player like me, because I'm used to playing games where you have to keep track of everything and the freaking kitchen sink, it doesn't bother me at all.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it seems like it may seem a little daunting for new players.
Yeah.
Like, if they're new to the hobby as a whole, not,
Absolutely.
experienced board gamers.
Right.
It's definitely only going to appeal to a certain niche of gamers, yeah.
Absolutely, I agree with that, and so there was this game called Dawngate that was out for a while, and it was owned by EA and made by a company called Waystone, and after a year they built this great following, and everybody was like 20 times nicer than in any other MOBA that I played, and it brought interesting mechanics to the genre. And great characters, and it cared more about lore than any other game out there, doing MOBAs. And then it got canned. And because of that, that was in February of last year. So I decided that last week I would start making a game that was kind of an homage to Dawngate. So this has some of the feel of Dawngate in it. And so this is what I've been working on over the past week or 2 weeks now, and it's really coming together pretty good. So I appreciate you playing through a single death. That actually makes me really happy. That turned out awesome.
One thing you could do is you could keep the guardian area, the tower areas, this whole center area, static, and you can make these areas modular to give the players some customization.
That's true. That's very true. Yeah, I can easily do that because. I can do it in, let me see here, 9, 9, okay, so I'd have to do it in 2s, or maybe 4s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I could do it in 4, so essentially like 1, 2, 3, 4, this 4x3 here could change, this 4x3 here could change, and this 4x3 here could change, and all this would stay the same back here. So basically it'd be like a capital I board, and then it would have inserts, so you could choose which character do you like, which buff do you want to play with? Oh, I'm going to play with this buff and this bush setup. Okay, I'm going to play with this buff with this bush setup, and like make it very different. That's true.
Yeah, this one thing in combat games and everything. It's especially the ones that I've played. It's always boils down to people will get extremely bored of the same terrain. But I
Yeah.
mean, you don't want to put too many options because then you can't form strategies.
Exactly.
Especially in a game like this, because this could be used in a, like Chris Mayer in our group. He runs a siege ladder right now with his siege game. This could be used for sieges, for ladders, tournaments, all sorts of shit. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, this ended up panning out pretty well. I definitely have some things that I have to tweak. I'm going to go over them out loud real quick. I have to make it so that creep scaled better, because right now they scale dumb because of siege minions. I have to, and I should write these down, not just say them out loud. Let's, to design, let's do...
and in this game, once you're dead, right? You don't respawn.
No, you do respawn because they're... the whole goal is to destroy their core. They're these cores back here in the Guardian. And so you would respawn after 1 round. And then the second time you die, you respawn after 2 rounds. So if you stay alive for a long time, you respawn, faster than everybody else, essentially. So the longer you stay alive, the better. So yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying, okay, yeah, because that was going to be if it was just a permanent death, then I would, if I were you, put HP regen in, but
right.
That keeping HP out regen off, if you turn it off, that did seem to make, because if we would have had the regen, the game would have went a lot longer, but that does increase the speed of the game significantly without the regen.
Yeah, and I think I might, the thing is, like, do I just then play, do I go, like, oh man, you got me down to 3 life, what do I do now? Like, can I even do anything? And is that fun? Or if you get some regen and you just chill for 1 turn, maybe go for like a spirit well objective because you're low health, it would draw somebody else to try to confront you because you're low health and because you're trying to take an objective, but it would also give you time to heal 1 or 2 HP and then get back into the fight. And I think that keeping HP like maximum of 3 HP regen would be the most, like, for a tank. Otherwise, you can only get, like, 1 HP regen. 2 if you're kind of like an aura person, because you heal, and then they heal you for 1. And then 3 would be absolute max heal regen. That way, people can... You don't necessarily have to die in order to just go to full health, but dying would increase... it's a weird balance between... Well, if I just die, I come back in 1 turn for full health, and the game progresses faster. But also, it could mean that how players interact with low health. Players with low health don't try to play aggressively, and suddenly the game slows down for that reason. So you're not actually gaining anything by just dying, or by letting players get to low health, and their only way out is to die. Because when you die, you get gold. So a player would probably run back with low health, would probably end up cheesing the system, run back to one of the camps in the jungle, and just die to the jungle. And if they do that, sure, their death timer increases because they've died once, but they didn't give the enemy team any gold. So I feel like people would just cheese the system.
Yeah.
So you have to have player agency. So player agency would be, how do you create player agency when someone's life is low? Well, give them the ability to heal, and then they develop their own player agency. They come back into it, and then if they otherwise there is no player agency. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to keep regen in there, but I'm gonna limit it really, really low. 3 is your max regen that you can get unless somebody gives you some sort of an aura buff, or somebody has an ability that gives you more regen, which is really just healing. So I would never have a character with an ability to give regen. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. And now that I've played this, I kind of have a loose idea of the economy, of how often things happen, and how much gold is gained per round. So now I can kind of go, okay, now I know how to make the economy for these abilities, how to scale them up. and how to make it, how to price the items too. Also, we wouldn't have died as fast on top of that, because if I had gained from statting up and you had gained from statting up, if I had gained some magic resist, I would have reduced your damage by, a certain amount. And you would have reduced your damage by a certain amount. Although, like I was saying, I think gaining magic resist early on is bad. So probably at rank 3 of an ability is where you start gaining resistances. So, okay, let me write down these notes real quick. So, creep scaling compared to sieges are weird. Creep only hit towers, not players. So basically, that's like a fuse on a bomb. You have to put it out before it hits your tower and explodes. Let's see. Ending a tick on. I think I might actually change the spirit well to ending a turn, not ending a tick. Not a tick. On spirit well to take it. Max regen 3, and then what was something else I said? Oh yeah, auto attacking, auto attack choice at end after post only. Yeah, creep or minion I think is what you said. Creep or character. Then decide. So you have to choose which one you're doing, or objective, I guess. Creep, character, or objective, like the spirit well. So I might make it so that you can't just auto attack the spirit well. I think that got me 4 gold too easily, so I'll probably do ending a turn, not a tick on a spirit well. We'll take it. Use last auto attack to take. Okay, what else did we talk about? Let's see, planning ticks per tick. That was right.
How many characters do you have done up for this?
These are the only 2 I have done, but I plan on doing 6 for the base. I'm going to do 2 mages, which I've got done. I'm going to do 280 carries, and I'm going to do... I actually want to do 8, so that you can choose between your team composition. So then I want to do 2 tanks, or really like a support and a tank, and then 2 junglers, which are going to be... They're going to be more... they're going to have... it's going to be easier for them to do junglers. So they're kind of like brawlers, I would call them, rather than support. So 80 carry, which is going to be somebody who doesn't have a lot of abilities, but their auto attacks are really good. And I honestly don't know how that'll do in this kind of a setup. I'm going to test them next to see how they feel, especially next to mages, which are their like, those are the 2 types of carries that you can have, auto attack carry or an ability carry. And so I want to make sure that maybe I design one of them and pit them against each other and see how they do, like which one feels like it. Is it viable to actually have an auto attack carry in this type of game? And if not, then I'm going to go with just mages and like mages being like ability people, so casters, and then auto attack, potentially tank / support, and then brawlers, like bruisers, people who fight each other. They just like, they have a medium amount of everything, but they're not really good at any one thing. I think that's what I'll do. So I'll probably have 8 characters, 6 or 8 characters to be able to play this game, and it's up to a 6-player game. Yeah, this is crazy.
What's the max player count Topia supports?
6 players total. So it would be
3v3.
Yeah, 3v3. If you played 2 players, it would be 1v1, but you each control 3 characters. And then if I did, like, if there were 3 people, you could do, like, 2v1 and just change up the number of champions you control and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. I think it'll just be pretty
Actually, I think it supports up to 8.
Oh, it can. It can support up to 8 for sure.
That's what I was wondering. What table Topia supported?
Oh yeah, up to 8 total. Yeah. I think this is gonna come out okay. Now that I have a better. Oh yeah. What was I doing? There was one more thing that I wanted to write down. So, no resistances from ability. No resistance stat gain from abilities until stage 3. And then there was something else. That way resistances stay down. On top of that, it would be... excuse me. It would be... actually, that's not necessarily true. I shouldn't really write that because supports might function differently. So, maybe on mages I can make that rule. But mostly it's going to be limit to 1 stat increase per ability upgrade. So it's really, really small. So basically if I upgraded from here, if I upgraded this one, I would get... Oh, maybe I should make it a combination of things. Health and a resistance. Or no, health and... I guess I could do 2 max. That way it makes the game a bit more interesting. So I'll do 2 max. So limit to 2 stat increase per ability upgrade. And then ultimate. Oh yeah, it's timing on ultimate stuff. So let's test out ability 2 or stage 2. It can cost 5 gold. Ability stage 3 equals 7 more gold. Oh no, this is going to be max gold. How much you've actually collected. 15. And then ability stage 4 is going to equal 25 gold. So upgrade at the beginning of the round. What should it be? It should be upgrade at start of round. And then there are going to be 2 different gold pools. There's going to be a total gold, or total income, I should say, income pool, and a total, a unused income pool. So really it's a spent pool, which equals total. So spent income pool and unused, or available income pool, and then total income pool is those 2 combined. Okay. So then ability stage 2 would be, you don't buy it. You have to have, maybe it's just items you spend once you've amassed enough. Yeah, okay, so this will be total. This will be total, and this will be total. 25, 15, 15. You can upgrade 1 ability per round, so upgrade 1 ability at start of round. Upgrade ability stage 2 is going to cost 5 gold. So once you have 5 total, whether it's in available or spent, then 15, then 25 for stage 4, and then ultimate ability, upgrade is going to be ultimate stage 1, or stage 2 I should say. Oh, actually, you know what, I want to do stage 1, so you don't actually start out with your ultimate, it's too strong. So ultimate stage 1 would be 10 gold. Ultimate stage 2 equals 20 gold, and then ultimate stage 3, I think this will work. Ultimate stage 3 can be 30. Yeah, it's just 5 more total, and it'll be total. Okay, and then you can get your ultimate at stage... Oh, I guess you start out without your ultimate, and as soon as you have 10 gold, you can you can buy your thing there. Okay. I think that's good. I think that's how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have to make some notes down on this card here where this ability tree is, and it'll say income. And so now I have to make a gold chit. So let's write that down. To make is gold token or income token. Income token. I can make it gold for now. It doesn't really matter. Income token. I will update the ability chart here. So you start with these. You don't start with this one. And then so you get it by having 10 total, but you have to choose to purchase the ability at the start of a round. So if you get 5 after the first round, you can actually upgrade one of these two. And then at the end of the second round, you could have 10, which means you could get this guy. That's good. At the end of the next round, you could have a total of 15, so you can update this one to the next, or you can update this here. Yeah, okay. I kind of like... Wait, yeah, is that what I had? 15, 20? Yeah, I actually like how that works. That might actually be perfect. Yeah, that's much better. So it's really just every 4 rounds. Every 4 speed. 4 actions per round. 4 speed per round. Okay, I think I'm good. I mean, thank you so much, Priest, for doing that. That was really, really nice of you, man.
Not a problem.
I think... Hey, would you want to playtest another game?
Actually, one of my friends is bugging me to play a game.
Oh, good. Well, there. As long as you have something to do.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna head out of here then. Thank you so much, man.
Not a problem.
See ya.
Bye.
Okay, well. Little Twitchbot hell over there, huh? Okay, I think I'm actually going to call it. That was a great playtest. I'm probably going to do these changes offline and then work on it from there for sure. That was really, really good, actually. I'm very happy with that. I'm going to delete that play zone. Thank you guys so much for playing. I will be streaming... Let's see, probably not tomorrow. I have to go. I don't have to. I want to. I'm actually going to go up and visit my partner in crime for the podcast that we do, and we're going to go do a game meetup tomorrow up in his neck of the woods. So I have to leave super early in the morning to do so, and then spend most of the day there. And I'll probably spend like the evening up in Santa Barbara with my girlfriend, and then drive back. And I don't know that I will be around Sunday. Unless it's late Sunday, like Sunday night. So, yeah, that's it for me. So, thank you guys so much. I'll catch you later. Have a good night. Stay classy, and keep designing.